Hey everyone, welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night Geekery. It's always special on Sunday night, hanging out with my buddies here, but we've got a Terrificon special edition. So hail to, well, first ladies first, of course. Hail to Courtney.
Hi everybody. Hope everyone's having an awesome night.
Yep, we got the Hungry Boy art here. So here's the rock and roll.
Yeah, my favorite picture.
And of course, we've got Dadman in the house. So when Dadman's in the house, we always start by playing this.
All right.
Over that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez. You know, ever since that night, I rarely been with the ice cream guy again.
Right? I wonder why. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. How are you, Mark?
Doing great. So, and let's say hi to everyone in the chat. So thank you for being here, Dadman and Courtney. Mm-hmm. Might have other people rolling in. You never know on Sunday Night Geekery what surprises we have in store for you. But it should be a fun night with Comic-Con. Usually we ended up splitting this night into like 2 nights sometimes because I have so many pictures. You know, I go overboard. So we'll see how it goes. But
you go overboard with conventions? Nah, that's not true.
Right? I mean,
no.
I think one of my longest show. I think we did. I think Raquel was on that one with Claude because we knew we were doing Comic-Con, or she came on at one point. I can't remember now. My brain is horrible, but I think it did like 5 hours one night. That was probably like my longest show. I think was one of these nights when I'd gone to a convention and then just showing all the pictures. And Mike was like, Clever does was like, you know, it's okay if you split this into 2 shows.
I remember that. I think I was there and I kept wanting to see everything. I was like, zoom in on that. Wait, what was that?
Zoom in. Yep. So let's say hello to all the awesome people in the chat. So Tim was here first. He said Mark will be starting in 64 minutes. Yeah. Well, it was close. Yeah. So yeah, a little bit. I pushed the show back a little bit later because I didn't finish my editing my photos. But when I show them, I apologize. You know, one of the main things you got to do is crop. Go in as consider myself a. Well, I would say like an amateur photog hack, but one of the things you really need to do is crop your photos, especially when you're using a camera phone. You're not you're not composing. You don't have that same response when you want to compose a photo or zoom in or zoom out. You just click. So, but of course, it's just to see what's at the con too. So
do you have an iPhone by any chance?
I have an Android phone. I'm on the dark side.
I just know with iPhones you can like actually kind of save different settings, and then it's easy. You know, later.
Yeah, you can zoom in and out, but like what I find was I'm just walking down the aisles. I'm just kind of just click. You know, not because and a lot of times they're spontaneous pictures, or you're trying to be like not have everyone notice you too. So
that's what I do.
You know, like you just click. And so that way, you just people can't.
So you're one of those green people. I looked at my phone now, and I see all your text in green, not blue.
Yes, I'm a greenie.
Oh wow,
I'm a greenie.
Hey, yeah, I can't just copy it. I can't reply directly. I have to copy and paste it. Oh well.
Well, you should be able to reply directly. No,
I'll have to figure it out because anybody on Android, I've not been able to reply, but.
You know, now weird. You can add reactions, Dadman, I believe, but I don't know about the reply part.
Yeah, I know reactions, but not reply. But I'll look at it again.
My wife replies to me.
No,
everyone has iPhone. Maybe there's a setting you need to.
I'll have to look at it later. What you're a trendsetter? Yeah. You're bucking the family. You're just you go.
Yeah, I'm the only. I've had Android forever, and I'm on the Google 5 plan. I just ordered the new Google phone to Google 9 Pro.
That's where Aang got. That's where Aang got. Aang has always wanted the Android phones, and of course eats the octopus and stuff, the stuff you like to eat. So
yeah. Aang is awesome.
I don't know if I could use an Android anymore. Like I forgot. I think.
I mean, realistically, I mean, there's not a huge difference if you're just an end user, but if you're a computer nerd or really into it, not to get into that whole Android versus Apple, but Apple does some crazy stuff with their phones too, in terms of locking everything down, which maybe is better for some people in terms of simplicity, but in terms of freedom, Android's a lot freer. You can do a lot stuff, but some people don't want that too. So,
I
but
just don't
my wife
notice the
always
difference.
loved Android.
I
Well,
don't
now
know any better.
actually, Apple really copied Android like nuts. I mean, most of the I/O interface and all your icons and putting widgets. I mean, you've been able to do that for like 10 years with Android. And Apple, you just had that whole. That's what I couldn't stand too. And Apple was that. All your apps just went to that one spot on the background. Your wall. You couldn't even control what you were doing. So, and you have widgets on your phone.
Yeah.
Let's keep saying hi. I better keep saying hi to. So hail to Penny, and hail to the great Brian Hepburn. RobAltis is in the house. D. Bud Martin says nerds. I was thinking about you because I couldn't find my. Well, first I'm going to find the nerds. So hold your ears because this is a loud clip here. The nerds clip. Where the heck are my nerds?
Superman.
There we go. Here's nerds.
Get those nerds! 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 What?
There were a lot of nerds at Comic Con or Terrificon, I should say. But I couldn't find my. I was looking for Iron Man Annual number 8 to get signed by Walt Simonson, and did the cover on that. And I brought all my comic books. I thought I brought all my boxes to work, storage area, and I'm like, where's the iBox? Where's Iron Man? It was one of the. Actually, I have like 5 or 6 boxes I had tucked away in the basement and were left behind. I was panicking. I couldn't find my Iron Man books. I was like, oh no. I got to tell Dean my Iron Man is gone, but thankfully I found it. So it was.
Do you know what's interesting to me about that nerds thing? Kids don't do that anymore. Like in high school, I worked at a high school. Nobody yells different. There's no names for people in groups like that.
Oh, they don't. Well, they're not allowed.
When I was in high school, it was freak. I was a freak. But all the punks and people with different hair. I don't know.
Well, they're not allowed to do that. They're not allowed to do that anymore. Probably you're not allowed to be mean anymore. The snowflakes would melt.
Yeah, they would. All right, go on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, that's all good. Yeah. I think I said hi to JT Kirk, didn't I? I can't remember. Someone I did. JT, and
who's now happy that I said I like Rathacon, that I didn't have it in the meh category.
Well, thank God you didn't have in the meh character. I have to boot you. And hail to Daniel Barry Charlotte.
I had to upgrade it, so.
Your agonizer, please.
Bridge is smashed. The computer's inoperative.
Yeah, we could go for days. Yeah.
Get back your command. Jim, be careful.
We will. Now watch out. Here comes Genesis. We'll do it for you in 6 minutes.
Revenge is a dish that is best served cold.
We're talking about Universal Armageddon.
You are my superior officer. You are also my friend.
You're going to have to do your own dirty work now.
You're going to have to come down here.
You've got Genesis, but you don't have me.
Except, of course, happy birthday. Surely the best of times.
Sorry, you mentioned Rathacon.
Oh, it's okay. It was like I was watching the movie all over again with you there. So.
Yeah. All good. Yeah, but that's one of my which everyone knows. It's one of my all-time favorite movies. And Joe Dog is not an iPhone fan. Yeah. So, but most people just use it, and it's just a device now. It's like a calculator to them. Yep. Oh, and Androids can't reply direct. I know I get the messages from everyone who's got the iPhones. Sometimes it goes to I do have an iPad, so sometimes it goes to my iPad. But
I think what he means is the reply, on X or whatever, Twix, whatever we call it now.
Yeah.
You can actually click, if it's a group chat, you can click on the message and reply. You can do that iPhone to iPhone, but you can't with an Android. I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah, you can't. Okay, that could be. Yep. And JT Kirk said I have both, and Android wins. But check out there's some good deals on the new Google Pixel 9 right now, or what's a good time if you buy the Pixel 8. Usually they put the last one on sale. But for phones, I kind of like getting the latest phone just because you use it every day and you're gonna have it for 2 years or 3 years. So I never liked buying like an old, of course, budget. Budget is a consideration.
I'm gonna have this phone for the rest of my life until 3 weeks, and then I'll probably be phoneless. Hi, Thor.
Well, what happens is they obsolete it on you, so you can't keep it forever, unfortunately.
I know.
And,
I know.
Thor is in the house.
Yes.
So let me play Thor's
Steve.
intro. So great to see you, Steve. Hope you and Maddie are doing well. And I think I sent you the link. I don't know if you can pop. You might have Maddie tonight. Might not be able to pop in, but if you feel like it, let's see. Did I send it on Messenger? I'll install update. Every time I go into Messenger, it's an update. It's just crazy. Totally nuts. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So let's see here. So let me install this update, and I can see if I sent this to Steve, which I think I did. Yep. So, Dadman, did you get to see? I got to finish going through who's in the chat. So let's see. I think we got. Oh, Donnie is here. Sentinel Ranger Donnie. Hail to Donnie.
Hi, Donnie.
And who else do we have here in the chat? Just Joe 47 is there. Hey, Just Joe, you green-blooded and human. Yeah.
Hi, Jeff.
And hail to Jack Stafford. I don't.
Jack, yay!
You know,
That's my
Jack
buddy.
Courtney's a friend of Jack.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Awesome.
Hello,
Thanks
Jack.
for stopping by.
Welcome to the Sunday Night Geekery. Remember to hit that like button and subscribe, right, Dad man?
Absolutely. Make sure. Subscribe 3 times, whatever. And just double check that YouTube has not unsubscribed you.
Yeah.
That happens too.
And I have one comment before you move on from the chat. Somebody in the chat said that they think I was a jock instead,
I don't think
which is
so.
very,
Right?
very funny.
Right? Yeah. So, well, I know Dadman can't stay late tonight, unfortunately.
Right.
So, what?
I'm at a
Dadman,
friend's house. I'll be here for a while, but I can't
Yeah.
be all night. So
Yeah.
Thank you, Courtney. Yeah. So I know, Dadman, you did see the movie with all the tentacles and aliens and stuff, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. The Miss and I, we went to Hooters for dinner, and we had a 10:45 showing. We decided to have a late night party.
Wow, you're a lucky guy. Hooters and Alien. I almost said Alien Prometheus. What is it? Romulus.
Romulus. Yeah. All the thing
Romulus
is where were the Romulans? I went waiting for the Romulans to pop up.
Okay. Oh, let me put the spoiler warning on. You were not supposed to tell them that there are Romulans in the movie. That was a big surprise. You
Oh,
were supposed to
darn.
do that in the end, like the Enterprise comes in and destroys everything. So, yeah, but yes, let me show some pictures of Alien Romulus and Remus. Of course, not wrong.
Oh yeah, Remus too. Yeah.
That's the tale of how Rome was founded. The twins committing fratricide. So let's put some of the images here. And we're gonna do non-spoiler. Spoiler alert: there are aliens, xenomorphs in the movie, but we'll do non-spoiler. And I don't think there's a lot of big surprises in this movie. Let me share my screen here. I mean, in terms of being obvious, I know Robert Meyer Burnett didn't really dig it that much. Paulie, Latino Slant, really dug it. Can you dig it? I'm seeing reviews all over the place. I'm not seeing anyone saying it's terrible. So I enjoyed watching it. I think there were a lot of it. It could be rehash from it. The real original Alien, but the characters are good, and there's no, not that I, you don't dwell on it these days, but something like, what's the message of this movie? Is it really woke, or is it gone? I thought for them, I didn't see any of that. Not that movie can't have a message, but I didn't see anything overt or like modern-y stuff in it.
No, it's truly like an Alien movie. No.
Yeah.
I saw lots of the first and lots of the second in it at times. So
yeah,
I know it's so hard trying to not spoil it, but it's like, I think, like you said, you walk away that there's not really a lot of surprises in it.
Yeah, there was something
even at the end. It was something that
It
I
was a
wasn't surprised by it.
Hi, DJ.
Hail to the great DJ.
DJ, hello, DJ.
I'll flip through the trailer, so that that's pretty non-spoilery. I know some people don't watch trailers, so just so you, and I'm just gonna obviously can't show the trailer, but I'm just going to.
We'll have to talk over it, I guess, or whatever the rules are.
No, I just flip. I just scroll forward through the.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I just that's my trick. You just press the if you press the shift and you can do like 2 seconds or 5 seconds? Yeah, shift key. So let me go back, or you can just click on it too. You can just click. Go. 2 seconds. So this is it's showing stills. It's not going to be intro. Okay, so there's Alien Egg. Okay, big surprise. So, obviously this is a younger cast that's in this movie. I guess this is just showing Ripley and Newt here. So I haven't even watched the trailer to this movie. Really, it's not showing anything from the movie yet. So obviously there's they encounter something that's contaminated with alien eggs. I mean, you're getting that. Oh, hey, Chris Persia's here. Sorry, I'm missing. I got my old school glasses tonight. So hey, you guys help me out and shout out if you see something I don't say.
Okay.
Oh, I need new glasses like crazy. I'm on my phone.
Yeah. So hail to the great wrench Chris Persia. Where is his? Why is he not showing up in StreamYard? I'm seeing him in.
He's in the stream. He's in chat. He's in chat on the YouTube side, and
Now, why am I not seeing him?
It's just after pinning him before Stream Elements.
Oh, okay. I'm not seeing it on that side. That is weird. Because I have the YouTube side up, but it wasn't showing. Chris wasn't showing up on the stream. That's weird. It's just like, just drop a like and listen from a bedroom rewatch in morning if need be. So, DJ says, thought it was Rebel Moon. Yep. That's weird. Sometimes the chat doesn't make it. Oh, now here it is. Now it showed up. There it is. Jeepers Creepers. But, yeah, so basically, I thought the atmosphere was good. And I want to show a photo that I clipped of what the technical effects or the practical effects were gorgeous in this. So the movie looked beautiful. And they didn't modernize it, aka Star Trek Discovery. Where the news Trek where they redid the bridge, the Apple Bridge in Star Trek 2009, which was a killer. So it was just that white bridge. So they actually had a floppy drive. I clipped one scene. They actually had a floppy drive in one of the computers that they had. So they did retro tech, and they didn't really upgrade anything. You've got the displays where it looks, like the old school, if you're old enough like me, where you had the EGA display, where you didn't have a graphical interface and you had, just one color, like you had green, or some people had actually an amber monitor. It's like, wow, you've got an amber monitor. That's pretty awesome. So, yeah.
Are we talking like the Commodore 64 where you had to put like DOS stuff in? We had that as a kid. I never knew what to put in. It was written on a piece of paper. I copied it, but to get the computer to start.
Well, Mark, I don't know with this movie. I was like, I got a lot to say about it, but it's like I'm holding off tonight because give some people some time to watch it. So everything you're saying is right, because it was shot well. It did have that feel. It was really nice to see the space station, the space shots. It was really well done from that standpoint. So
yeah, Jack in the chat kind of comments on that. Jack Stafford says, "I always liked the alien aesthetic, great atmosphere." And if they capture that, that's pretty cool.
So this caught my eye. So this was a prop from the movie. And, you got the old school keyboard, and the kick-ass keyboard that you could, like, bang someone on the head with and take them out if needed, with the click keys that I love, the old school. But that's a 3.5 floppy in there. and that's the aesthetic from Alien. So they didn't try to overly modernize it. So in terms of set design, it fits right in with with the original Alien. So it's set, and this is not a spoiler. It's set between Alien and Aliens, timing wise. So it's not set way in the future, and but just I love that aesthetic there, where it's you got the old school graphics, and it's everything's it's like it's supposed to be a mining ship or a rough and tumble universe, kind of like Star Wars was, where everything wasn't shiny and gleamy and perfect, not like Star Trek. And of course everyone knows what a massive Star Trek fan I am, but that's just a different universe. And this is a gritty universe with the evil corporation plays a big part of it. They do bring back a lookalike character, but it's not the same. It's not the same exact character, but it looks like the character. So they did some CGI on one character, and I thought that kind of looked kind of weird, Dad Man. I don't know what you thought, but some scenes were better than others. I'm talking the character that was kind of brought back from Alien. You know what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I do. I thought
that Valley. It was pretty good, but sometimes it looked a little wonky.
Yeah, it did look a little wonky at times, but it leads to a broader discussion too, I think. But I thought they did well. What gets me is the voice. How they did the voice so much like.
I heard it was a different voice actor. It was a different actor.
But I could not. To me, I could not tell the difference.
Yeah, no, it was amazing. Yeah. And of course, the character we're talking about, it's okay that the character doesn't look exactly right, but yeah. But this is one of the main. Turns out to be one of the main characters in the movie. Is it Andy? Is it Andy? I think Andy.
Andy is what they called him.
Andy called him. Yeah. So I figured that out within like 30 seconds of what this character was. You find out very early on, so it's very non-spoiler. I mean, it's not something that's revealed later, but there's something special about that character, we'll say. But see, the set design is gorgeous. Yeah, and they've got the wolf, Romulus and Remus. That's a famous artwork, and there's statues of that. And I was in Rome a few years ago, so that's everywhere, and you hear about that tale. So basically, it's a standard, someone in the crew gets infected with an alien facehugger, and you get the you get the standard alien fight. There were some good jumps, what do they call them, jump scenes, where you get scared out of your seat. Jump scares,
yeah.
So this was a jump.
And that's where I scream every time.
So
I know the missus jumped a few times, so yeah, they did good with some of that stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Did you jump scream too, or I did? But
there was one scene that was really, really good. I did flinch. So
do we really have to ask if he jump scared after watching his video that we?
Yeah.
I'm giving him guff because of the video game thing where he gets all scared.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting you noted the time frame in the timeline where this occurred, and I thought it was interesting that we saw a lot more about the focus seemed to be on the company, the corporation, and which would give you more insight to Aliens, in some of the other subsequent movies. So it borrowed from a lot of the previous movies, I think. So
yeah. Let me say goodnight to J-Man. Hey, J-Man. He's got an early day, so catch up. I got to catch up with you soon, J-Man.
Bye.
I got to get you that Clobbering Time shirt. So, I've been negligent, but I will be in touch. And James could not quite sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, they could hear you scream in space, but it was your say, Devin, sorry to interrupt, but there was a lot of corporate stuff. It wasn't entirely bad, and it fits in with the series. Like the corporation is not looking out. The people are expendable. They're just
exactly. You really got a good feel for that. What we've seen reference to in some of the other movies, but really did a good job of bringing that out, especially when you see the characters and where they were living and what the conditions were on the planet where they were living.
Yeah, they're living. They're basically miners on the planet, and they've got nowhere to go, and they're trying to steal some pods, or what do you call them? Where they can go to sleep. Not hyperbaric chamber. You go into suspended animation.
Yeah, right. I can't remember what they're called either.
Yeah, I'm forgetting the name of it too. Someone on the chat will help us out. But what you do is they're looking for a better life. So it's a standard, I'm not saying it's not classism, but it's just standard. These workers are pretty much stuck on the planet. There's no way off, and they're stuck in a bad situation, and they can't see the sun on their planet. They're on this colony.
Changed on them. The rules are changed on them.
Yeah,
they changed the requirements, and it just one's very one-sided.
Yeah, so it's the corporation is taking advantage, and you get that in the first movie with Bishop's mission when Ripley finds out that recover the alien egg at all cost. Crew is expendable.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course you get that even more in Aliens when the corporate dude, what's his? I'm forgetting the comedian's name who played
Paul Reiser. Paul Reiser was
Paul Reiser. He was fantastic in that as the Swarmy.
He made a great bird.
Yeah. So cryopod. Yep. So the cryopod. Yep. So I think it's definitely worth watching. I know some people don't really like it. There's not any big surprises, but for what they did, it was I thought it was entertaining and kept you interested. You cared enough about the characters that sometimes with these new modern movies, you want you want to just Paul Reiser. Yeah, sometimes you just want to you don't care if and hail to Bucky. You don't care
Bucky!
If the characters are like you're rooting for when you're rooting for the monster, it's bad, right?
Yes.
Like take the crew out. Yep.
Well, that's what we did for all the Godzilla movies in recent years. Is we were cheering for Godzilla and the Kaiju's, heck with the humans. But hey,
right.
I don't know. Am I allowed to say what I really thought of this movie overall?
Yeah, sure. Go for it. Yeah.
I didn't like it. It was halfway through. Somebody said earlier the first 2/3 it was okay, and then all of a sudden the last was just. Mrs. and I started talking out loud to each other. There's nobody else in the theater, and we're just like, "What?" We're mocking it a little bit because it was like, "What?" One of the things is acid for blood should have been popped up on one of the characters when they were shooting one, and it's like it didn't happen. Then they ripped off a line from Aliens. Sigourney Weaver said it was so out of context; it just did not have the same.
I agree on that. That was like Star Wars, where they have I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, and it's like overall, I would say it had too much callback to Alien and Aliens, and probably some of the others in it. It was almost like you could have taken videos from sections of each part of movies and made a new movie. I'd like to see one where they go in a completely new direction and have a lot of bang bang pew pew. But then again, my bias towards bang bang pew pew, Mark. That's what it is, because we saw Alien a few months ago in the theater when they did a 40th anniversary, and I just think that now you can't recreate what was created in 1979. The environment's different. Our exposure to horror and other things is so much expansive that we've seen so much over time. I think they're trying so hard to create the original again instead of just doing something cool and different. And
had a shock at the end tried to be the shock at the end tried to be. Let me say had a Ravenscroft, but it wasn't. It was just more of a grody shock than like a plot twist. Yep.
But I've actually heard a lot of fan talk about that. But we'll see. It was weird. But hey,
I gotta say I like the movie. The third act. I mean, there's a scene where they're weightless. They're using the weightless effect of the ship, and then there's blood in the air. You can't touch the alien blood. I thought it was kind of cool. That was probably one of the newer twist they tried to that scene, but
Yeah.
in terms of action,
You
but you know,
know, Rob right there. Rob Altis right there. That's kind of the way I felt like when I watched it when it was over, because the way that it just the ending was just it could have been okay, but the way the ending went, but it was so much from all the old movies. It did just seem like that. The Force Awakens. I'm glad he said that because I was telling that to the missus. So
yeah, I didn't like the Force Awakens when it first came out either, but this one I kind of enjoyed a little bit more than I thought I would. You know, is it a? I mean, I know Aliens 3 is so divisive, but this is a lot of rehash. In the end, I didn't really mind the end because, you know, you've got a character that you've got this movie in between the two other movies. So how do you, you know, where that's always the problem when you go back in time. It's like if you add something, how does it affect the future timeline of the movie? So it kind of made sense in terms of what where the other movies were at, and it doesn't really matter what happens to these characters, you know, down the road. They're just showing you, it's just basically like an away mission, or they're showing you something different in the alien universe. And any spoilers about the new Chroma? Nope. I expected not to, from the trailer. One of the trailers I saw, it looked really before I went to see Wolverine. Like, this trailer just doesn't look good, and I'm going to hate these characters. These characters are all going to be idiots, but they did ground the characters in terms of their you know, how they worked on the planet, and you know, their background. You did kind of commiserate with them a little bit, so they did have a good backstory for these characters. I thought the end was shock value with what they did at the end, you know, which is okay for a horror film, but that Force Awakens, the break-ins, yeah, because I did is apt. I you know, wouldn't disagree with that. And although I did enjoy this much more than the Force Awakens, but I did turn to my buddy watching that movie. I'm like, haven't we seen this before? But of course, with an alien on a spaceship, you know, how many different scenarios are you going to have, right? I mean, that's why Aliens was so cool, because the first Alien was just the one alien, and Sigourney Weaver's character trying to, you know, fight her way and survive on that ship, and no one knew what the heck was going on. Aliens, they knew what was happening, right? And then you had the character of Newt and saving Newt, that mother, you know, daughter dynamic, and that, you know, the characters were just the great Bill. So, you know, it's game over, man. Game over. And
game over, man. Game over. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was just you know, those Marines were great characters. And then you saw like kick-ass people going to fight the aliens. Of course, there was none of that. Vasquez is you know, a female. We didn't care, you know, like, we're like, oh, she's a badass character. She's cool, you know. And the Sarge in that movie, or remember that Sarge was just,
yes, Apon.
Yeah, it was just,
I love Apon. It was great.
Come here, he had a great ending too.
Come here, Hudson. Look into my eye.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
man.
Tim says Alien 3 didn't suck. You like the Alien 3? I mean, I know it's divisive, but some people like David Fincher's take. I've heard that the director's cut is better.
I will say this wasn't Alien 3 level. That was not Alien 3 level. This was better, but, you know, like you said, kind of the ending was like, okay.
Yeah, I think they were kind of painted in a corner in terms of the story because of when it takes place, right?
Yep.
I think if they'd done anything, I think if they'd, I mean, I'm not a, you know, great writer, but and hail to Brogu.
Brogu. I just didn't like the way they kind of pigeonholed some of it, like using the "get away from her" quote. You know, that just, I mean, like, what?
Yeah, that was grown. I groaned when I heard that.
Yeah, and I think that's about the point Miss and I started making a few comments to each other about, well, what about that? What about that? Well, now Acid, I just was like, you kind of like, but that's where I started having some problems.
It was minor, but that was a minor groan at the line, but they should have changed it up. So, you know, get away from her, you a-hole. You better get it. You know,
the B word. Yeah, it's like just, and that's where it finally at that point it started like it went too much like I said, The Last Jedi for Star Wars. It was like there was so much of all the old stuff. It like seemed to lose its uniqueness or being something different. But again,
they didn't get the whole gang together too that was the problem with the Force Awakens. Like kill Han Solo, and they never get the gang back together. It's like, what are you doing? You can't do that.
They fly now. That's the genius they come up with. But but it's but like I always say, it's always worth go watch it yourself. Always judge for yourself. Don't take anybody else's word for it.
But I thought the movie was easy to follow for the most part. It wasn't a convoluted storyline. Aliens 3, you're like, what the hell is going on here? And I did buy the box set. I got to watch the director's. I can't remember which version, but everyone keeps saying the director's cut of that is better. But it's it's a not a well loved movie. And of course, the other Alien movie. I think really just the first two are considered. Some people say those are the really only two Aliens movies. Aliens Prometheus and Alien Covenant. I mean, some of the stuff was okay, but it wasn't. Didn't light the world on fire.
Thanks, JT. Anyway, sorry. JT's out there trolling.
Yeah. So I mean, if you rate all the Alien movies, I mean, the first one, of course, is a groundbreaking horror film in space. Aliens in '86. I remember being in high school and seeing that movie. And Larry Yo still owe me $14 for that. I paid for him and his date on that movie. He's like, you got any money? I'm like, you took a date to a movie and didn't bring any money. Just kidding.
How much are movies these days?
$20 to go see a movie where I am.
Well, we
$20.
Well, we paid $12.75. We paid $12.75, and that was doing on Friday night. Yeah, but it depends on where you are too, and what time of day you go. Even though ours was only $12.75, I don't know how. Well, we're not.
I go to the highfalutin Dolby Digital Theater, and with the reclining seats. But if you do go, so good with the reclining seats. But if you do go, I think you got to buy your popcorn or your popcorn. The popcorn buckets, like people have been going in and buying out all the popcorn buckets. Like I didn't get a Wolverine one. If anyone wants me to send me one, I'll send you money. But one of the popcorn buckets for this is an alien head, which looked incredible. And like one, I don't know if it was Chris Gore or I think it was Chris Gore. He went in and a guy came in and bought like 4,000, all the buckets. Like I'll take them all. It's like they should put in.
Did you have to keep going back to the movie to get more? I wonder.
I guess, or someone will get a bucket, I'm sure, but I don't know if they restock these. I mean, because then you don't want to be stuck with them too, so you want to sell these out, but that's just such a pain.
Yeah.
So
it's all good.
Yeah. So Alien 3, most people are thumbs down on that.
Yeah.
Alien Resurrection, I thought that was
the Beetlejuice, a shrunken head soda cup, and the Beetlejuice popcorn buckets. They look kind of cool.
Yeah, they're doing a good. It's becoming a thing. These popcorn buckets now, but I went to the first showing of Wolverine and Deadpool and Wolverine. Excuse me, Deadpool. And I'm like, I don't have to worry about a 3 p.m. show. I'll get a bucket. The buckets are all gone because people came in and bought all the buckets to resell them on Fleabay.
Right.
So I mean, they should limit it too, or at least like maybe the first showing, like you reserve the buckets. I don't know until you have to show a ticket to buy a bucket, maybe, or something.
Now I'm curious, how much is a bucket of popcorn? Because they're going to get charged for a bucket of popcorn.
$15 to $18. But if you buy one of those fancy buckets, it's like $25 sometimes, or $30.
Oh my God.
Wow, is it that expensive up there? Our popcorn's like $9 or $10 maybe, but geez, wow.
This is you're near New York City too, so that area is pricey.
Yeah, everything's expensive. Yeah. So here's the Facehugger 10. Let's see. So this one, Chris Gore, I think, got this one. So the different movie theaters have different ones. Yep. And then this one is Xenomorph popcorn bucket. And then this one, I think, is this is a drink, I think. that lights up. I don't know, that looks pretty awesome.
It's like you're at a rave.
Light up,
It's so
light up popcorn bucket. I mean, that's pretty awesome. So, well, that's Regal. So people are going. I mean, I've been buying these buckets for a while. You know, you guys know how much I love to collect things.
Oh yeah.
Oh, someone has the STL. I'll 3D print the damn thing.
There you go.
Oh, that's cool.
It's going to be big though. It's going to take a while to print, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, Colts 3D has it. Yep. Why not?
I still don't even understand 3D printers. I'm so in the past.
Well, it melts the plastic and it does one at a time. Yeah.
I know. I've watched your streams. I've like sat and watched an entire one, just like days.
Yeah. So let's see what Broger says. Set design cinematography was great, but I think its acting was his Achilles heel. We'll say the actor that played Andy did a good job, but everyone else was meh. Well, the girls were really cute, so that helped. But I don't think the acting was terrible. I can see, you saying meh, but it didn't take me out of the movie. Let's just say I didn't think any of the acting took me out. People are praising the lead character, the lead in this movie, but let's see. So what's the new lead's? What's her name? Let me see. Because I'm forgetting the actress's name now. And she, Kaylee Spinini. She was in Bad Times at the El Royale. Let's see, Pacific Rim Uprising. Thought she was pretty good. The other character, Isabella Merced, she was good in this too, I thought. But yeah, there was no one that took me out, like Padme Bad, took me out of the movie, I have to say. But I did think it did look gorgeous. Yep. Yeah, going on Tuesday or going on the matinee is a lot cheaper. Yep. And Brian says, the light up containment box of the face hugger inside was the best one I saw. Yeah, that's damn wild. I mean, that's pretty good. Wow, that's pretty awesome. Is that a drink or is that a popcorn? Yeah. Where's the popcorn fit? Is the alien's gonna eat all your damn popcorn?
And that's right? Glowing in the movie theater too.
Yeah,
probably looks cool though.
Yeah, that's just pretty. I mean, they're going nuts with these popcorn. I mean that. Oh, maybe you can take the alien out when you're drinking in it. It's a containment thing.
Oh.
Let's see. Let me click on this one. Regal's popcorn. There's an article. Outshines the competition. How to buy. Let's see. Where can you buy it? Premium price in the shape of Wheeling Industries containment chamber. Yep. Popcorn also makes for a great display case. Oh, someone put the alien action figure in there. Okay. Very cool. All right. I was like, wait a minute. So it's the bucket with the face hugger outside. It's $34.95. Let's see. It's not available as of right on the Regal website. It should become available for purchase by the movie's opening weekend. Let's see. There's one flaw that means audience will be stuck in the movie theaters. The green glowing canisters littered throughout the reviews. Courtney just said, "Yep, yeah." Everyone will
but
be
it could look cool. I just went to see on April 20th. I went to the Pink Floyd Laser Light Show, but it was at the Paramount Theater, and we had 3D glasses. And one of the coolest things was like looking behind me and taking a picture of the whole audience with the 3D glasses on.
Oh, with the 3D glasses on, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That's neat.
So that looks good. Yeah.
I just don't have places for those things. That's my big problem. Just don't have. We don't have room in it. So.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, I'm going to have to head out.
You got to head out, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but thanks for talking Alien a little bit. Enjoyed it as always.
Awesome. Yeah. So would you give it a thumbs up, thumbs down? I know you didn't like the third act. Like, what were you
personally? I'd say a thumbs down, but I would go neutral for people. I mean, you just got to watch it yourself. I mean, it's really one of those that maybe it's just me being hypercritical of something. I say watch it yourself as always, especially on this one. You may not, you may like it. Your mileage may vary. That's the thing. So but I will say there are some probably things in there that some fans would love to see.
Yeah.
So, All right.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right. Well, thanks, Mark.
Yep. All right, Dad Man. We
All right.
always play when Dad Man.
Bye, Dad Man.
Oh yeah.
Where'd
And
he
Mark, I
go?
sent you.
Let's
Mark, make sure I sent you a personal DM tonight about tomorrow night. So okay.
Okay, yeah. So now, wait, yeah. Well, before you go, you've got a special anniversary show coming up tomorrow night. So everyone, make sure that everyone here has got Dad Man's link. But let me put it in, and he's got a special anniversary show tomorrow night. I'm doing a Eagle Scout Board of Review tomorrow night, but I think I should be back not too late. So
yeah, I will. Who knows?
we'll
We could go 6 to 8 hours. You never know when we get started.
Or 24. But let me put Dad Man's channel in. Of course, I'm sure everyone here is sub to it, but you never know, or someone's lurking, or so check out Dad Man's channel, and of course check out the Missus. More importantly, in her great morning show.
Exactly.
So let's put Mrs. in here. She's got a great morning show, and a lot of times I'm lurking there because I'm working. So if I get into the chat, I can't engage. Do not engage. Usually at the end of the show, I say lurking or hiding.
Yes.
So everyone check that out. And and Tim, I never took out Cardinal Sin because maybe someone who's new here and can go back and watch Cardinal Sin's great.
I've done that. I've done that.
So I just I should change it, like maybe not sub, but go watch Gil's video. I'm actually holding Gil's challenge coin right now. So
wow.
His brother sent me. I keep it on my desk. Yep, to remember Gil. But I didn't want to take it. It's like I don't want to delete the damn Clobbering Times is on there.
Yeah. You can still go back and watch a lot of the old stuff. Yeah.
As long as your channels are still up, I would still put it there because people can go watch it.
Yeah, or I could say go watch Cardinal Sin's videos. But everyone doesn't know our great buddy Cardinal Sin
Video
Gil
archive.
Last year. Yeah. So go watch his stuff, and I watch it from time to time, or I haven't watched all his shows actually. So some of the stuff is still new, but if you're a fan of sliders, just go to his channel and check out his slider stuff. He was friends with Mel Torme's son, who was the showrunner for Sliders, and he was talking about bringing it back, and it never made it back, unfortunately. But and Mel, what's this? He passed away too last year. Torme.
Oh man.
So, yeah. But you got an early morning, I'm sure. So thank you for being here.
You guys take care. Have a good rest of the stream. Enjoy the convention talk. And Mark, see you tomorrow night. And you guys, hey, y'all have fun with Mark. Keep it going.
Not too much fun. And Tracy Torme, thank you. Yeah, I always forget names. So let's play. Where are they? When Dad Man Lee is who play this. Yeah.
Where'd they go?
Right there.
Oh, screw you.
Right. So let's segue into Terrificon. So who wants
Terrificon? I'm excited.
So let's do Terrificon. And resume browsing there. Let's see. Close. Don't show my shirt tissue. Terrificon. So let's just go to their website again. But so if you want to make plans for next August. Oh, good night, Penny. Take care. Great to see you.
Night, Penny.
And Tim says, I have Clobby's old Facebook Messenger message. I don't want to delete them. I have someone new shopped at my work who died in 2020. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of them. Yeah, you just keep.
I have the same exact thing. I think I told you, I hadn't logged into Facebook for a while, and it was a week later, and I logged on, and the first thing I saw was a birthday message from him.
Yeah,
it made me so happy, seeing it after.
Yeah,
that it was there.
Good memories. Yeah. So they had, we did this last week. We did talk about what all the people that were there, and they had a great turnout for this show in terms of actors. Keanu Reeves was there with Ron Garney, special Jim Lee. You could get his autograph. Chris Claremont was there. Mark Bagley, as the screen is flipping by. Jason Aaron, writer of Thor. So great guest list. Great, a lot of stars there. Samoa Joe, Sylvester McCoy was there. Got some chips. Eric Estrada,
There
Larry
they are.
Wilcox, Matt Ryan. I love Matt Ryan. He was just so great. It's just of course, then Martin Cove was there with his son. So yeah, so Colby's
Oh.
Mothers was there. She did so they had great. Charlie Cox was there, but he was there on Sunday only, unfortunately, so I didn't get to see him. But quite a they're getting like some A-listers to this show now, which is great. So it was really it was crowded as heck. Not sardine like crowded as New York Comic Con can get at some points where you just can't walk through the aisles. But it was noticeably more crowded this year. And we got there, or my buddy Chris and I went. We got there probably around what did we leave? 11:30 we got into the show, which seemed like it'd be a good time to get there. So I got my Chick-fil-A, or as I joke, Chick-a-Phil sandwich. We're like, we need some energy for the show. And it went right in, and there was actually had to wait on a line to get in, kind of like New York Comic. It wasn't bad. It was like 5 minutes. But my friend who came earlier said that it took him like a half hour to get in.
Oh wow.
So the show's getting. So maybe I shouldn't publicize it so much. Just kidding. But
the meme's just so much fun. The Terrificon.
Yeah. And the panels are pretty good too. So here are the panels, just to show everyone. I mean, they don't have a gazillion panels like NYCC, but they're high quality panels. So C. Thomas Howell from he was there from The Hitcher. It was my favorite movie. Daphne Nzuinga, who I talked to her about The Sure Thing, and I'll show some pictures. I got my picture with her. Joe Pantoliano.
That's what I wanted to ask you about. So
yeah, Chips. So that was Friday. So, my mother-in-law lives about 5 minutes from there. So, I don't think I'd ever buy a 3-day pass to this. But I guess if you live pretty close, one of the things that would be fun would be to have, a 3-day pass and just maybe not go the whole time. But, you could go to some of these panels. Like they had a Deep Space Nine panel on Sunday with Nana Visitor, Armin Shimmerman, Andrew Robinson. I mean, that's pretty damn good panel if you're a Star Trek Deep Space Nine fan. I did meet Armin Shimmerman and got my picture with him. I didn't, I wonder if I could have walked up to Nana Visitor and Andrew Robinson just to say hi. I guess you can, but yeah, I didn't, Phantom, like yes, I was like, can you still shotgun a beer? That was the one thing I didn't ask her. I was kicking myself. I'm like, how did I not ask her?
I don't think I ever could when I was younger.
Why? And that was one of the main things in the movie. Yeah, but I wonder if she really does it in the movie. I was gonna, you're just, you don't think of things to ask. I was gonna ask then, I forgot. So yeah, Phantom, you go see her the next time you ask her. But who's this weird guy in the Thing shirt asking me about The Sure Thing again? God, what a dummy I was not to ask that. But Tom Welling was there Sunday, so this is like the main room. Michael Rooker, my buddy, went to that. But my buddy said he kind of acted like an a-hole. He was like, then he told a woman, he's like, "I'd like a rum and coke. Can you go buy me a rum and coke?" And she'd go buy him a rum and
what?
Like, it took like, it's like, excuse me, I got to cut the line. I'm buying a rum and coke for Michael Rooker, but he's answering the question. I don't know. He just said he wasn't.
He's a bit of a diva.
Yeah, but he's kind of like the characters he plays, I guess. Yeah. Let's see. Then we had on Friday. Yeah, so Thunder Panel's like the smaller room. So podcasting one, but these are all decent stuff like printing, comics. Let's see. Writing and marketing, starting your own podcast. I should have gone to that.
That's
Wade.
cool that they do stuff like that.
Yeah, New School. This is more for this room is more for the comic stuff. Yeah, Thundercats Ho, the chat with Lionel's Larry Kenny, who did the voice. And let's see, I went to this one with Paul Kupperberg, Ralph Macchio, and Al Milgram. Death and Rebirth of the Comics Industry. Now this has been good to see. Power Pack, Louise Simonson and June Brigman. And I talked to June actually because she liked my shirt. And Wes Cagel's here with a member chat. Says, "Hail Sunday Night Geekery crowd! Thank you for being a member, Wes Cagel. Much appreciated."
Hi, Wes.
Let's put in. Let's see. We can put in our You can put in your icons here. Yep, if you remember. Yep, thank you so much, everyone. Yep. And Tim is old school. Yep. Kate Migliucci, she was on Big Bang Theory. Superman and Hulk's talk with comic writer Philip Kennedy Johnson, and Wolverine at 50 talk with Chris Claremont on Marvel. Like on Sunday, some of these panels, I would have loved to seen that that panel at 2 o'clock on
You know what they
Sunday.
should do? They should have an option if you went to the con to be able to watch it virtually or something.
They do that at NYCC, and they
Oh.
did record some of these panels. You can actually subscribe to it's a company that does it and makes it available online for a fee, which makes sense, right? Or if you bought a ticket, it would be
Yeah, if you bought a ticket, you would think that you could have access, but you know what? Everything's money these days, so.
yeah, which I don't. Yeah, it costs money to do, but I don't think. I know they record some of these, maybe just for the history of it, but God, I would have loved to have been there, Sunday too for that one. So let's go to my my photos. So let's go back here. Let's go. I was editing them. I didn't get all the way through editing, but you'll just have to deal with my photos. So you always take a picture of where you park. So we parked in Goofy 11, now level P4.
I take pictures where I park too, and I also tell my phone to remind me where I park.
Yeah, I think your phone does it now too. Yeah. So yep. So I know you were joking about those questions. Yeah, you really like that 40-year old movie, Security. No, she was fun to talk about, but when I get to the photo, I'll talk about it more. But so this is just walking into the con. Of course, they've got USS Charter Oak, so that you can join Starfleet. So that's their ship. So if you feel free to scan, that'll actually work if you scan that. So you can join Starfleet, and they have it's a fan group and pretty cool stuff. So you can check them out. USS Charter Oak is the one that's in that neck of the woods, and they bring all this stuff, I guess, for display, and they're selling, and very friendly. Yep. They've got a holodeck. Holodeck was in use, so I couldn't go in at the time, unfortunately, but pretty cool. It's a pretty cool display to have that. Unless you're a Star Trek fan, you don't know that's the holodeck there, but that's pretty.
I had no clue
damn
that they
cool.
did stuff like that. That's awesome.
All these fan groups, yeah. So this is a Saber Guild. Learn how to safely handle a lightsaber, and they have Friday they have Jedi training, and this is awesome. Yeah, lightsaber raffle if you want to win a lightsaber.
I would totally go to Jedi lightsaber training.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, so adult lightsaber class. Yeah. So good stuff. Yep. Watu is there. So all kinds of cool props. So this is just walking in the main hallway going to the convention center. Watu, I don't like that movie. That movie's not the best, but Watu is pretty cool. Cool character design. Crazy but cool. Yep.
Is he a fly or something?
He can fly. No, he's in from the Phantom Menace. Yeah, so he can fly.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch Beyond the Sun. Okay, go on.
Yep. Oh, someone's hearing a cricket chirping sound.
I know it's me, Steve. That's why I keep muting. I'm in an area where there's crickets like everywhere. They're really loud. Sorry. You can hear them. I know right now when I'm talking, but I'll mute when I'm not talking.
Yeah. Yes, Tim, I did show this last year. Yep. It's but these are different stormtroopers. See that one is unusually short for a stormtrooper. That was actually Luke there. Yep. So yep. Yeah, I didn't ask her about Spaceballs. Yep. Yeah, I didn't ask about that one. Yep. Yeah, suddenly it says chirp chirp. That's okay, Courtney. Yeah, it's the background noise. Yeah, you got a lot of crickets. Yeah, actually, you have let's see, if you do have the settings there, should be able to turn on background noises. It should be. Let me see. Edit your mic.
I'm on my phone.
Let me do that now. Let me see if that works. Let's see if I turned on reduce.
Does that work, guys? Because I can't do it from my phone.
Yeah, reduce background noise. Yeah. Well, it's supposed to take the crickets out, but yeah.
You can probably only hear crickets.
Yeah, yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I think they're
Yeah.
calming.
And that's the same guy from last year. This is a rerun. LOL. Yeah. And Steve says, "Oh, I thought that was someone's ringtone." Yep, yeah.
No, those are real crickets, Steve.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got to watch some of these groups with the new Star Trek. It's been very divisive, unfortunately. They do sell cool merchandise there. So, I got to get I got this cool X-Men glass, and you've got prints you can buy there, and it's not outrageously expensive. Your T-shirt is only $15, autograph photos 30, signed prints 25. So not not crazy. Kids T-shirt 10, variant comic books 2.
Those are good prices for today.
Yes, you could buy like an autograph photo if you wanted there for $30. Yeah, it's not bad for $30. Yep. So that's kind of the merch. So yeah, so if you wanted to buy one of these prints, $25, then you can get it signed and bring it to the booth. So Lee Weeks and Klaus Janson were there, and you'd bring the print there, and they sign it for you. So that's exclusive print. That's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty nice. Yep. I didn't buy it, but it's not bad. Yep. It's not the prices are very reasonable. Yep. There's a Funko Pop of Mr. I guess Mr.
Wow.
Terrificon or Mr. Terrific. I don't know what.
That's Mr. Terrificon. They're the guy.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the best of Mark at various cons. They recycle some of the same people. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of the cons are the same. It's the same stuff. People selling stuff. If you want, anyone can scan this. This is a whole comic book podcasting network with all kinds of comic book stuff. Riverdale After Dark. So scan that if you want. Check out their podcasts. There's another podcast, Long Guys podcast. No bag, no board, just comics. Long Box Guys podcast. I've watched a few of their shows. Good stuff. Then they have all these are rehashed too. They have all these big prints that are along the wall that are gorgeous.
That's
big
cool.
prints of all these books. Yeah. So of course this famous Neil Adams cover there. Superman's at 232 or 4. I can't remember the number. What number is that on that one?
Where's Clobby? Yeah. We need him.
Clobby would know that. Yep. We got Princesses here. I don't know who that dude is with
whatever.
Let's go back. I don't know who that's supposed to be, but I don't want him babysitting for my kids. So I think this is the first video I took, and I haven't edited any of this, but this is just walking in. And I was wearing one of the shirts that Clobber Times had, the This Man, This Monster shirt. And I forgot I was wearing it for a while, but people were like, "That's an awesome shirt. Give me a thumbs up. That shirt's great, man."
Oh,
I was getting a lot of good, like people kept stopping me or talking to me. That's why I was then people, where'd you get that shirt? And I was telling people, unfortunately, my good friend passed away a few months ago, and they were giving these shirts out at the funeral. So yeah, it was.
Then you can promote your channel, though, maybe.
Well, I didn't. I mean, a little. People. If I told a few people I did podcasting, but there's a comic book club. It's kind of like being out in the country. In the country with Courtney.
Yeah, you guys are out in the country with me. It's all experience.
The guy in the bad shirt ripped Mark off a few years ago. Go get him. Yep. Oh, that's the clown from Twisted Metal. It says B from O. Thank you very much, B from O.
Oh, okay.
He looks scary. So this is just walking into the con. And there's Batman. I was trying to like get pictures there, but then like stop walking in front of me. There's so many people.
Oh, and then Batman goes right by.
Yeah, Batman goes by. Yeah. And then we got great display of droids here. These are the droids we're looking for.
There's R2D2 or C3PO.
Yeah.
R2D2.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, I got pictures and more video of them. Yep.
Cool.
And Tim says, "Someone who has no life." Yep. Look, Batman outside. Behold the unwashed masses. Oh, Sweet Tooth is his name. Says B from O. Yep. Well, he's a scary dude. Yep. So there's R2D2, and like the guy walked right in front. I gotta edit him. I'm like, don't walk in front of me. I'm trying to do a video.
I always try and be kind of conscious of that.
Nah, it
when
was
I'm
just
places,
so
but-
busy. Yeah, people were nice, and then the kid walked in. I'm like, oh, I don't want to film film the kids.
Yeah,
Go away,
like,
kid.
I'm trying
Go
to take
away,
a picture, not of your child.
kid. Yeah, go away now. Yeah.
I just saw Pokemon. Too.
So this was a good one. Yes, it's a remote control R2D2, but he does not have a bad motivator. He's working pretty good. Yeah, well, we'll talk about Chaikin when I get to his picture here. Clobbering Times had I think Chaikin, as Claude told me the story, Mike was saying how, Stan Lee didn't invent everything. It was mostly Kirby and Chaikin like, that's a load of horse bleep bleep. And he turned around and Chaikin's pretty small. I guess Mike was 6'4" and pretty big. It was looking at Mike's like chest. He's like, I've got to go now. I've got to go to a panel. Claude tells the story much better, but yeah.
I can just see it.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Tim says, there's a list of things the Lego Convention I wanted people to do. Keep clean and smell good. Yeah. The advanced, when R2 advanced on Marc D with the scene, he freaked out and knocked R2 over. Yeah, no, I didn't do that. Yeah. So it's Terrificon and Mohegan Sun. Yep, that's Mrs. Terrific. Yep.
I like her.
Yeah, it's a cool graphic. You know what I'm gonna do? I got to edit out the background and just.
It is a cool graphic.
Cool graphic. Yeah. Then these, then you get into the merch tables. So you've got all these soda pop. They're little Funko Pops in a can.
What?
I haven't bought any of these, but they're little
I've never
mini
seen
pops.
these.
They're mini pops in a can. So, like Nick,
Oh my goodness.
like they've got the Energizer Bunny. I thought is that Tony Tiger? So I'm like, Nick would like the Tony Tiger one. Elvira. But they're little mini statues in there. I'm like, I thought they were soda.
I
He's
know,
like,
but
"You think
those
they're
are
soda cans?"
cool because they don't take up as much room.
Yeah, the small ones. I should buy one just for fun. I guess there's Disney ones there. It was a goofy one. I would bought it.
I just like the weird
Yeah.
ones. If you ever find like a totally random, like you wouldn't think they would have a Funko Pop, think of me.
I will. Yep.
Like I bought Alex Trebek and John Waters. You know what I mean? I buy the weird, like
The
random.
weird ones. Yeah, yeah. Do they have a do not drink warning on the can? Yeah. Well, when you open it, you're not going to find anything. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, Cloudby loved his soda pop. That's for sure. Yeah, yeah. So just tons of merch everywhere. And of course, now what I usually do when I look at these videos, I'm like, that's what I wanted. That's what I needed. I didn't really have a checklist of something that I had to get at the show, Gargoyles, but I'm always on the eye out for Thing or FF stuff, and there wasn't much stuff. We got Gal Gadot was there. They paid her a lot of money to stand at Enterprise Comics, but I hope she got a lunch break there. But I mean, there's just pretty much any kind of toys and Star Wars and all cool stuff that us geeks and nerds love.
There's I've only been to one convention so far, and that was that Rocky Mountain Con. It was like last year, maybe the year before, but it was smaller.
Okay.
And I met somebody there. He was selling Funko Pops, and he ended up opening a store in the mall in my town called Back to the 80s. And I went and checked it out. It's so much of like stuff. You would love it. I'm gonna have to
I would
take
love it,
pictures.
probably.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah, we could show it on the show. Yep. So this is Tomorrow's Publishing, and he's like, oh, I love your shirt. I love your shirt. And let me put their link in. And Clobbering Times would always talk about their stuff. So I'm telling him, like, did you know Mike Alonso? He's like, yeah, no, I knew Mike. You would be in touch with him once in a while. Yeah, well, because he was asking me where the shirt was from. Everyone was asking me, where'd you get that shirt? Where'd you get? So I said that was a custom shirt from Clobbering, from my buddy Mike. Michael, he didn't know. I guess he knew him as Clobbering Times too. So that's Tomorrow's Publishing, and so I'm gonna have him on. I don't know, again, on Sunday Night Geekery or maybe in one of the the Clobber Times comic shows, but they do. And Mike, just love this stuff. So I just bought, Jack Kirby, the collector. I just bought this one. This is the latest one, so you can subscribe. This is one of Mike's favorite books. They've had 91 issues of it, which is amazing. And
Wow.
you also get a digital copy too. I think you can just buy the digital only, which is cheaper, which is a nice way to do it too.
I
digital
just
only.
love the physical. Like,
I do too, but it's
holding
cheap.
something.
It's cheaper, and you can buy all the back issues too.
Yeah.
So it's $6. So you could get all the Jack Kirby collectors for $6. It's not cheap either, but $5, and some of them, they're out of print, so you can't. Like some of these are $1.99, depending on the size, I guess. Yeah, 0 to 5. Yeah, so you could buy some of these, the original ones, and it's all comics history that everyone loves. So let me zoom in a little bit on this.
I mean,
So,
for that aspect, I totally respect that, because obviously, you're not going to just be able to pick up a copy of everything. I was more saying, like, I back a lot of indie comics, and when they give a digital option, which they do, and it's because it's less money, I will always pay for a physical copy of it.
Well, like Retrofan, if you had that issue, Ponch and John, you could have them sign it.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's these are the retro fans are really cool. Cool. Back to the Future. Yeah. No longer sold at Barnes and Noble. No comic books. You can get subscribed by mail. Yep. So that's it's a way to do it. It's $10, and I know what the digital. Let's see, Retrofan #1. How much is the digital? I think if you subscribe, you get the digital too. But
no longer sold at Barnes and Noble. Is that what it said?
Yeah, no longer sold at Barnes.
I don't think Reader's Digest is either. And I had a subscription to that.
So it's John Morrow. So John Morrow is who I was talking to in this picture here, and see his name there. So just I don't think Mike ever had him on the show, but we always showed your stuff. So some great fan magazines there. So I did buy a couple of mags. So I bought the latest issue of the Kirby collector.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So back issue magazine. So it was all the history of comics, which Mike just love. So I'm gonna have him on the show, or maybe on Loki or Nick's show. He said, "Oh, do you want to come on?" He's like, "Love to." Yep. So but great great stuff there. Yep, the Ditko magazine. So if you're a comic book geek and nerd, it's a great history of comics. It's, like an encyclopedia of comics. I don't see Retrofan. Do they have Retrofan there? They have that big, huge. Those are prints, but I didn't see a Retrofan. Am I missing Retrofan? Oh, well.
I'm a sucker for prints of things to put up on the wall. I always like
that.
Lots of pictures, lots of art.
Yeah. So good stuff. Good stuff. A good, nice guy. Yep. So I'm just taking pictures as I go by, and oh, look at that Kong up there. Very cool. You kind of notice stuff as you go by.
You're like, I missed that. Oh my gosh, I wanted that forever.
These Planet of the Apes are really cool. Yeah. I don't know if that's new or
Planet. Oh, there's action figures? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, there's action figures.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, and this is when I first got into the so like I'm not buying it. Oh, I have that first full appearance of Mystique. My grandfather bought that for me. $275.
How cool is that?
Thanks, Grandpa.
But yeah, that too, that part of it too. But that's so neat.
My copy has been read a bazillion times. But, we got Silver Surfer #1. How much is it? But yeah, it's just fun to see this stuff, and you got to know your prices going in too if you're gonna buy something. Well, I kind of like that Funko Pop ASM 300, the Undertaker. There you go.
Yeah, I like the giant ones that they do. Those special
Yeah,
edition.
those are
Like,
cool. Yeah. What's cool here is the cool idea, I guess, so they can't get ripped off. You bring this to the register, and then they grab the book for you. So Spidey Super Stories, Electric Company, Wolverine. I got that first issue.
that's
Wolverine.
funny. They had like a they started doing that with cassette tapes and stuff at this one store.
So
Like
yeah,
you
you
would
want
bring the empty case and like the empty CD and stuff.
and the,
CD case up,
yeah,
yeah.
so they couldn't steal it. Yeah,
That's a cool picture.
just some more action. This Doctor Doom was $50. Was in great shape. I have it already, but my plastic is all yellow. Their plastic isn't yet. But yeah, just you almost got to have a list, yeah, of or something you're looking for, because there's just so much stuff there. You kind of gotta be looking for something, or you know, have an idea. Yep, that's $100. Yep, I got that. Although I don't know how good a copy mine is. Yep, and there's just all kinds of great tchotchkes and stuffed animals and
Yeah, I always fall for the tchotchke stuff. Like,
yeah.
oh, I really need this. I don't know, hamburger phone. I actually had a hamburger phone, but I'm just stupid.
$700. What's that? That's Hulk 180, or is that 181?
Now, what year would that be?
Well, that's the first appearance of Wolverine.
Like around, like what era?
Um, early 70s.
Okay, that's right.
Let's see,
Well,
is
like the
that
rarity too, but that's
Hulk
because I was like,
180?
that's a
Yep.
lot.
Now, for a long time, that was what year? October 10th, 1974. Yep. So that issue, for a long time, people considered 181 the first appearance of Wolverine, but actually he's in the splash panel at the end of this book. And I thought I had this in my collection, and I can't find it. I can't remember I'm mixing it. I found my 179. Of course, as I always joke, my superpower is not having missing key issues. And I always complain about this book, Hulk 340, because the comic book shop that I went to, the guy didn't sell it to me, pulled it from his pull list to make money. I should have gone out and
Oh,
bought it right away, but now with that cameo in the movie, it's gone way up. Of course, these are slab too, so the value goes up when it's slab. Oh, I think I have that comic too, but yeah, the slab ones are quote unquote worth
when you
more
say
money.
slabbed, because
In
I'm
the
like,
plastic container and graded, so there's no
oh, so
arguing
they're
about what
graded, but they're not just like
they're graded.
box boarded or whatever, boarded and bagged.
Yeah,
They have a grade.
yeah.
Okay.
So they're graded, and so that's one of if you buy it raw, like what's the grade, right? If you go to a dealer and Demon in the Bottle, $85. I don't know if that's a good price for that. It might be, or could be the condition too. I don't own that. I should own that. I know D-Bud's got that, but I think this is the first appearance of Taskmaster. But like this would be a good investment. But Hulk 180 has been going up way up in value. So some people consider, it's technically it's the first appearance. Although I have Hulk 179 where they mention a special surprise. They don't say his name, but yeah. Why is that one's 250? I don't know what the Doctor Doom. What the heck is that issue there? I'm not sure. But yeah, some great books there. Oh, I've got that Swamp Thing #1, I believe. It looks like to me. And of course, it all goes down to the grading with these comics too. It's like how well are they graded? But some nice books there, and you do pay a premium for slabbing because the slabbing costs you more money. I don't own any slab books, but I can see why if you've got something uber valuable, you might want to have it. Might want to have it slab, but if not slab protected, yep. Yeah, first cameo of Wolverine, and hail to Claude Salin. Yep.
Hi, Chloe. And to whoever had said it, I am outside roasting marshmallows. Just go with it.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. And Fanty says, yeah, the $7 Marvel coupon might not be in that book. Yeah, that's the problem too. If it's a slab book, yeah, what's in there? Yep. These guys are really cute. Nintendo zombie pops. That's kind of weird, Courtney, right?
Those are cool.
Zombio. So here's zombio.com.
I couldn't see them very well. Did they just zombify the normal ones?
They zombified the pops, yeah. So go to zombio.com. You can scan there, yeah.
That's funny.
Follow and shop online, everyone. Yep. So
they have a line of like stuffed animals like that too. They're like all beat up or something.
Yeah. So lots of pops here, lots of pops everywhere.
Oh,
I guess the market for pops is still there.
Yeah, you started me on it.
Because you see a lot of them, yeah. Bret the Hitman Hart, like that's a cool one.
Bret Hart,
the wrestler,
cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I wonder if they have Owen Hart. They've got to, with him passing.
Done Owen, yeah. Ooh, candy sticks, Pez. Oh, that's cool. Like this kind, like you missed, like I passed by, but like that's kind of cool, like a Frankenstein glow in the dark bendy.
Yeah, that is.
That's kind of damn cool. Like now that I'm looking at him, like I should have bought that. You know, the Bendel, yeah, the wrestlers. You know, as much as we do, the Creature from the Black Lagoon. That was the one figure I was looking for. Damn it! You don't know what the price was, but I did want to buy that. Yeah. Oh, that's a NECA figure. Yep. So you're going through, you're walking by, if I'd seen a good price on that, I might have snagged that. Yeah.
You need to, what you need to do? You need to make like an option for members of your channel or something at a higher level to be able to go in and look at these pictures.
Oh, I am. I keep threatening to do that, but I gotta
there's so many
copy this to a drive. Yeah, and send them to everyone. Yeah, so everyone can see them. Yep. But there's some cool figures in here. Yeah, so that's what I've been meaning to do. Copy them to my like a Google Photos folder and share the link. Yep. For everyone. Red and green Hulk, the compound Hulk. Yeah. But that's the fun of it too. You catch things after, as you're going through. You're like, damn it! I wish there's no price on there, so not Creature from the Black Lagoon, but
yeah. When I picked up a bunch of Funko Pops at the last convention, I was there at the end of the last day, and they totally, gave me deals on a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Go to get a snack, look at the pics, and see what you missed. Yeah, these are some cool. These look pretty modern-y, but new, I should say. But Godzilla, and this is for Lisa. Lisa's not here tonight, but I put my Supergirl. So I took that picture for Lisa. There you go, Lisa. You like Supergirl. So just tons of comics everywhere, right? So, there's Secret Wars. This was my first X-Men comic, X-Men 108. That's the first.
Cool.
That's the first comic with that John Byrne did the art, I believe, on that one. Dave Cockrum was off as on this issue. Oh, of course, and that issue now is going to go crazy from the movie. But that's my first issue of X-Men. My grandfather brought that home, and
that's cool that you remember. Like,
I just love that. First. Yeah. And what's this, number 91 there? Oh no, it can't be 91 because what issue number? It's 94. 94. It's gotta be. Is that 94 there? But yeah. So hey, Reanimator.
Oh, hi, Mr. Angel, and bye. I don't know. They said
Mr. Angel's here because I'm looking in the so I'm looking in the other chat, so other screen, so with the slideshow, so I missed things. But is Mr. Angel here, or
I think he said he was just popping in for a second.
Okay. And hail to Stephen Mack if I didn't say hello. 94 second issue. Thank you. Yeah, so I should know that just from the cover. I should know that. Here's Deadpool's first appearance. I do not have that. I do have Cable's first appearance though. So, and I wonder. Oh, this is a coverless version of 180. I get 181. Yeah. Or is that just the page? Yeah. But that's pretty cool. Yeah. Pretty
Mark,
cool.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but it's campfire song time, and I have to be going.
That's
I'm
all right.
sorry.
Yep. No,
Um,
no. I appreciate you being here. Yep, yep.
but I'll be listening, and I want to check all this out. The pictures on not my phone,
Yeah, I'm
because
gonna.
I
Yeah,
love seeing all this.
I'm definitely gonna. I'll definitely make sure to get that in an album that everyone can look at and share these. So yeah, because it's fun just to flip through and see all these pictures. Yep. We'll
Yeah.
do
So
that for
everyone, you have an
members
excellent
only.
night, and enjoy looking at all this with Mark. And I'm sorry to leave you solo, but
Oh,
gotta
that's
go.
okay. It's okay. Yep, yep.
Okay, you have an excellent one. Much love,
Yeah,
everyone.
no, I got the chat to help me, and take care, Courtney. Have a great night.
Okay,
Yep.
bye.
Thank you. Yep, yep. And yep, Amazing Spider-Man 252. Yep, yep. And Mark D with the C was a Cable appears at the bottom of the last page of the preview. Yeah. Enjoy the bonfire. Yep. So everyone's giving Courtney well wishes. So thanks, Courtney, for being here. Oh, look, a new Atari system. But yeah, you can. This is a pretty cool display booth here where they had all the old video game systems in the box too, which is awesome, which I love. So great stuff there. You can just go buy a console here. Yep. Sega, $40. My Wii is busted. I should buy a new I think my Wii is busted. I got to change the cable. If the cable doesn't work, it turns on, but there's no display. So, which is sad because I have all the downloaded games on it. So you want to make sure that works. Yep. So really cool Dreamcast there, 125. Xbox 360. I remember when that came out. Halo's collector's edition with games. Yep. And they had the special skins on these. So that's pretty damn cool especially if you're a Halo fan. We've got Deadpool and Headpool there. I'm gonna put that on as a short. Yep. And he's got got the doggy pool there too. So great cosplay as Deadpool there. More board. Oh, look at that! I didn't even notice that. Power Punch Batman, Rock'em Sock'em Robots, but with Batman. Let's see. Brian Hepburn has that Halo busted. Yeah, Halo bust. Yep. And I was laughing. It's Robot. My Wii is busted. Yes, my Wii is busted. Yep, yep. Who would pay mega money for the original Atari? That needs to stay in the box to keep its value instead of buying one of the new consoles loaded with every Atari game. One good way to do it is just buy it and keep it in the box, right? Never take it out. But yeah, Atari has a look-alike mini console now. Is that the original? Is that a Sega robot or is that that's not the Nintendo robot, is it, guys? What robot is that? Is that maybe the Nintendo? Is that the robot that came with the Nintendo way back when? Trying to remember. Yep. $300. It's actually complete $300. Yeah, that's. Wonder what that cost originally. So let's see here. So then we got more classics here. Oh, I should have bought that. I didn't even notice that. Swiss Family Robinson. Darn it! I should have bought that. But really cool box of Classics Illustrated, which are the old, retelling of old tales and old books, and it's like a Reader's Digest. I actually have this. This is one of the ones that I own. And a lot of them aren't worth a lot of money, but they're just great reads. The art is great. Some of them are, but there's a million reprints on these. They did like a ton of editions, so the trick is figuring out, which version is which. If you care if it's worth anything, but there's a way to figure out which is which. So, but I do have that one. Mine is trash. That's a nice version of it. Some cool. I don't know if these are custom figures. I'm gonna look up this company, Action Force. action figures, because I know my buddy Gary is looking for was looking for some soldiers, and these these look pretty damn good. So I guess it's Valiverse. Oh, my battery's low. Let me plug in my headset here. Hold on, everyone. I'm gonna lose my headset. Let me get a cable here. I hate it when my battery's low. So let me. I think I left my headset on all day today and forgot to plug it in. Typical, right? And the instruction said, "Do not use while plugged in." Oh well, I'm plugging the headset in. Battery may not last as long yet. Oh, Maddie's daddy's headed out. So good night, Maddie. Catch you soon. Say hi to Maddie. Have a great week. And Steve, yeah, I don't know if you were here when I was saying I was wearing one of the Mike's shirt from This Man, This Monster, and everyone was commenting on it and asking me about the shirt. So it was kind of cool, but bittersweet. But yeah, so it was nice to kind of my way to remember Mike there at that Comic-Con. So this is, I guess this is Valleyverse. This is their website. Action Force. So I think this is figure series. Yep. So not showing me anything there. Come on, not working. So I got to show these to Geary. So he might be looking for something that fits with his new graphic novel. So I got to show him that. But yeah, very cool tactical figures here. Really nice stuff. Yeah, and it's only like this Legend of the White Dragon 2-pack, only $45. I mean, it looks. These figures look great for $45 to two really cool figures. Yeah. Yeah, well, I know, Steve. Yeah, it's tough, but hopefully, hanging out with us or talking to other friends can help a little bit. But yeah, it's a bummer. Yep, doesn't get any easier. Yep. And yeah, Mike would be here tonight, hanging out with us, obviously, telling us all about the comics and with his amazing knowledge and how much he knew about everything. Oh, my Garbaggio memory, but he knew so much and would remember everything. And I got to meet Mr. Garcia Lopez, one of the all-time great artists. I should have got my picture taken with him. I got some books signed, and then he was taking pictures with another guy, and I should have got my picture taken with him, but that was pretty special, and I know Mike would have enjoyed that. Yep. So have a great week, Steve. Yep. And Courtney says, much love for my favorite Thor. Yep. But these Action Force figures are pretty darn cool. For $30. Wow. I don't know if is there an IP behind this one, or is this just all figures they're making because they look cool? I'm not sure if anyone in the chat knows, but check out their website because I think these are damn cool figures. Yeah. Good stuff. Yep. So there's their PayPal and Venmo, I guess, but that'll take you to their website, I guess, too. But I think it's Action Force. That's why I took that picture. Yep. There's there's some Trump. Looks like an assassination attempt. Trump there. I was like, what? And I'm just taking pictures of artists and as you go by. Oh, there's a Venom issue of Venom. I'm not sure who this artist is. Now these I talked about this guy last year a lot. You could take a comic book and he cuts it up and makes a display box out of it. Now, of course, maybe you don't want to use a really valuable comic, but They are pretty darn cool. So that's $130. X-Men Classics. That's kind of cool way to do it too. Like do an X-Men Classic where it's a reprint, and you're not wrecking original comic if you care about it, or if you take a comic that's kind of low value or not in great shape. But it's very, 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 very cool stuff. And last year, did he have anything with the Thing? There's a Superboy. You know that I'm looking at. I should have bought one of these. Or well, Tom would have loved that one with the turtles. But I just think they make really great displays. But unfortunately, they are cutting up comics. And what he said was people would send him comics. So you could. It's like, here's the comic and make a display out of it. But yeah, I think they are pretty darn cool. So let's see what the guys. Oh, there's Raiders of the Lost Ark up there. It's a really interesting display, I think. Yeah. I don't know what you guys in the chat think out of it. Fantes is blasphemy. I guess if you got a book from the dollar bin, maybe Captain Carter would be okay, right? Or Marvel Fanfare. Or if you got a book that's kind of trash, like look at the Star Trek one there. I guess if he's already done it, but these are. Is that $155 on this row? Wow. Well, I guess the book costs money too, but I do like them. I do like them. Or what would be cool is if you just make a copy of the damn book and then do it. Yeah. So it's Kodachrome Comic Shop. So let me type the link in. Put that in for everyone. So CODAKHROME.com. Let's see. Let me click on that. Oh, unique 3D. Why is it not letting me click on the link? Yeah, color laser print the pages for that. Yeah, I think that would be a good way to do it. Yeah. Joe Dog says, there's my Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. Yeah. Now, why can't I click on it? Well, that's weird. I don't know why I can't click on the Kodachrome. But anyway, if you Google it, I'm sure you'll find it. Or there's the Facebook page. Yep. I do think it is really cool. Yep. Hey, these plays are cool. Here's an Action Comic #1. Yeah. Right. Oops. Comic-Con flyers. I guess they do a lot of printing, I guess, too. So I think that's the same shop here. Yep. That's the comic convention list. Yeah, so just various things. Yep. So I'll just leave that up for a few seconds if anyone wants to goggle that. Old School Comic Show, Saturday, April 5th. Where is that one? New Hampshire. Okay. Oh, there's the fridge there. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, that's the juice. That's not the fridge. That's someone we don't want to buy. Yeah. Forget him. Is that Ron? Oh, Hulk versus Wendigo? That's the juice. I thought that was the fridge for a second. There's a Predator one with it's pretty cool, yeah. Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's weird with the new and the old guys together, but yeah. There's more comic books here. Yeah, fair play, yep. And there's also all kinds of bargain bins. I couldn't. Yeah, that's OJ went bad. Yeah, unfortunately, there's my comic book list. I should have printed it or brought it with me, or the digitizing version. You're supposed to be able to save a PDF, and it wasn't working of my checklist because I have like a wanted list. Like, what issues of ROM do I still need? What issues? So you don't want to buy double issues, right? Or I guess the best thing is to like bring a checklist of like 10 books you want. But what happens is too, if you're flipping through like a bargain bin, or then you see something you might want, and you're like, oh, do I own that? Because I have about 15,000 comic books, so it can be a problem remembering. A bear of little brain. Yep. Your kids might be listening. Hey, FF50 made it on display. That sounds amazing. Kids never do that. Yep. And hail to the great Admiral Teague. Thank you, Admiral Teague, for being here, and thank you for being a channel member. Much appreciated. And Tim says 30 years since that happened. Yeah. And Teague is putting in the pirate. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. So H.E. Rodriguez, Road to Valhalla. I was thinking of Loki when I took that picture. Yep. That's a pretty cool graphic. Let's see. Is that those are cool. Yeah, some cool artwork here. Some cool stickers and things you can buy. Yep. And there's just so many artists and vendors there. It's you could just spend hours and hours there. Yeah. So I guess these are stickers they're selling. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Some swords. I guess obviously all plastic because no weapons allowed into the con. So I'm assuming those are all plastic swords. Yep. Indiana Jones is perusing some books there. Wasn't trying to take a picture of him, but just as you're walking by, just boom, 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 take pictures. Yep. Yeah, 5 comics or 5 for 20. So there's just so many stacks. It's a lot of comic book heavy, which I like about this show. If you're looking for comics, tons of displays there. Yep. And of course, you got special issues and slab issues. But was that Avon there? It looks like, not sure who that is, but that looks like Avon a little bit to me there. I'm noticing it. Yep. So I did take a few videos of walking around the con. So keep the volume off. There's nothing really to hear anyway, but just the chatter of people. But there's another booth. I think, were they podcasting there? Were they? Let me see. Oh yeah, looks like they got some kind of podcast going. We can do a Marc D with a C booth next year. Yep. But I always love finding like these little like Lego minifigs or something cool. A lot of cool Lego stuff. Dad Man's not here, but there's a cool. Too fast, Mark. Come on. Don't move that fast. Yep. And stay on it. Yep. Avon calling. Yep. I'm not selling. Avon is comic book at ludicrous prices. Yep. No, I'm a Giants fan. Giants fan, Joe Dog. Yep. Yep. Well, look, the $4 book bin. Well, it depends on what's in there, right? Do you ask for the skull? Yep. And Teak says maybe during the NFL season you have a Jets watch party. Well, the Jets are supposed to be good this year, so losing Aaron Rodgers really killed them. But great defense and good offensive potential there. Not that this is a sports ball talk. This is of course the great Jim Starlin, Dread Star, and of course Infinity Gauntlet. So he was there a couple of days. Yep. And of course you could meet him and get books signed, and I did get some stuff signed from him last year. But yeah, one of the all-time great artists. Well, that'd be cool to get a signed book there. Some more cool art. Greg LaRocque. And there's just so many people too. It's it's just amazing all the artists you can talk to. Joe Rubenstein, from Wolverine fame. And guess who that is? Eric Estrada. Punch and John are there. There's Larry Wilcox. So I did get my picture taken with them. There's Mr. Howard Chaykin, Clobber and Tom's favorite guy. There's Mr. Simonson with Thor. So I kept waiting to get some stuff autographed by Simonson, but I could never. Every time I went there, the line was closed. Like they would close the line. So because there are too many people, and then you have to wait. So what Mr. Chaykin charging? It's $10 per book. Star Wars $15 per. In the case of Star Wars, and all Orchid has seen print is for sale and priced on the reverse. On-site head and shoulder sketches, $45. Seeing the expensive quality commissions can be discussed and negotiated for in-studio finishes. Well, why not, right? Yep. And graded per $20 if you sign a graded book. What is that? In the case of intention to slab, but how does he know if you're going to slab it? I mean, but yeah, so it's $10 per book, but he charges $15 for Star Wars. All right, well, free market, right? There's a cool Chips motorcycle. What kind of what bike was that in the Chips bike? Someone help me out there. Not sure which is that a Honda or is that it's not a Goldwing because the Goldwing is the horizontally opposed for, but Eric Estrada was you could tell he eats it all up. He's got a great personality. He's a lot of fun. He's great. Yeah. That's not a Micronaut shirt. No. Oh, Kawasaki Police 1000. Thank you, Rob. Yep. It's a big bike. And obviously Japanese bike, but it didn't look like the Honda to me. Yep. Celia Rose Gooding was there. Ethan Peck. I almost wanted to go up and say Mike, we were joking. Nice to people, but I love your show, Strange Nude Worms, But but he's greeting fans. Nana Visitor is there, and I didn't get to talk to her. I had my allocation of funds I wanted to spend, and I wonder. I guess if you'd gone up and talked, maybe she'd just let you talk to her. Autographs, selfies, 50, combo 80. That's pretty much standard fare, and you could do a professional photo op there. Where you'd have it like a real photographer, and then they'd send you the digital copy. Yep. Did someone say New Trek? Yeah, no, I didn't even want to say that word. But yeah, it was like my buddy. I always say strange nude worms or strangled nude worms. Like I could say, yeah. And Ethan Peck. Yep, asking about his grandfather. Yep. But the fans. There's a lot of fans there. I love that. Okay, so here we go. I'm with Daphne and Zwinga. There's my This Man, This Monster shirt that everyone loved. And there's my Sure Thing signature there. So it was really nice to talk to her. Had a lot of fun, and she was very friendly. And I said, yes, and I did watch all of Melrose Place with my wife too. Oh, I got to edit that picture. There's photobomb guy in the background. The person should have waited a second, but I'll have to go into the Photoshop or the Google Magic Erase, remove people. Yep. So Cully Hammer, some cool artwork there. And guys, I got to take a break really quickly. So what I'm going to do is put on. Let's see. I'll be right back. Of course, I don't have any coverage since I'm a party of one tonight. But what I'm going to do is just put on the overlay, and I'll be right back. Let me put on some boring music on. Let's see here. And I'll be right back. I apologize, everyone. Talk among yourselves. I'll be back. Yeah. Here we go. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, everyone. But when you're flying solo, sometimes you need to take a break for a second. So we are back. So yeah, so Daphne Zwinga was super nice to meet, and just talked about the Sure Thing. And if anyone hasn't seen the Sure Thing, let me go back to I don't have Daphne in here. So yeah, if anyone hasn't seen the Sure Thing, you got to go watch the Sure Thing. It's one of the all-time great 80s movies. I just love it. And we talked about, really didn't get the love that it probably deserved, but it's a classic old time romantic comedy, and it's a small little movie, but it's got a big heart, and I know Fanty Outsider loves it so with me. So a lot of great quotes in it. So check out the movie if you haven't seen it. They did come out with a Blu-ray version recently, so I did buy that, of course. But of course, now we're showing the Sure Thing. So let's we've got to go play some Sure Thing clips. I have a few of them. Of course, here's the classic Nick one. Yep.
What are you gonna name it?
Well, if it's a girl, Cynthia. And if it's a boy, Elliot.
Elliot? You gonna name the kid Elliot? You can't name the kid Elliot. No. Elliot is a fat kid with glasses who eats paste.
Right. And here's the quote about Nick here.
Yeah, Nick. Nick's a real name. Nick's your buddy. Nick's the kind of guy you can trust. Kind of guy you can drink beer with. Kind of guy who doesn't mind if you puke in his car. Nick.
God.
Oh, vomit. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. And of course, this line opens with,
how would you like to have a sexual encounter so intense it could conceivably change your political views?
and we don't do politics on the show, but yeah.
I was overwhelmed. You're a true artist.
Just let me sleep a while. Regain my strength. 5 minutes. A grace period, if you will.
Please.
I use that line all the time, but yeah, it's just one of my. I just love the movie. Just love the movie. Can't get enough of it. So it's an all-time classic, and you probably haven't watched, I'm guessing, but check it out. Check it out because it's a gooder. It's a gooder. Yep. Yeah, Cusack went a bit astray. I just pay no mind to that. You got to separate the art from the artist, and yeah, it's just a real pain. Yep. Oh, and thank you, JT, for putting that in. Yep. Smash the like and subscribe. Yep. Or better yet, buy a Doomsday Machine. Yeah. Thank you. Yep. Have I lost weight? Lost a little bit, not enough. But I got to keep losing more. I keep finding weight, and the clothes were shrinking in the closet. So yep. But then, yeah, it's always a constant battle. Yep. I got to get hit by cosmic rays. Hey, Lisa's here. Oh, Lisa, I was showing a Supergirl before. Well, here we can put the Supergirl in the chat. Yep. So separate the actor from the character, says Donna. Yeah, I just love the movie so much. Rob, the scale, the Doomsday Machine. I didn't do it to scale. I just printed. I have the description, the sizes. I think I have like a 10-inch and a 14-inch, but I can actually, if someone wanted one like extra big or extra small, I did a Christmas ornament size one. But if you go to the Ko-fi page, that'll show you what the what the sizes are. But I can pretty much print any size. The problem is, like, if you wanted to do like, even like, one 1400 scale, the Doomsday Machine is so big in comparison to the Enterprise. It'd be, like 6 feet long or something. So what I usually do is use like a micro machine or one of the Hallmark ornaments as a scale Enterprise you could put in front of it. So and Donnie's saying the fellow YouTuber and Power Ranger fan of mine is Henry Resilient. Well, if one of the wrenches could look him up and throw that in. Yep. Does it fire pure anti-proton? I mean, absolutely pure. Well, I'm trying to get that mod to work. Yep. So yeah, Color Hammer, great artist. Yep. Lee Weeks is over there to the left. That's Klaus Janson. Klaus Janson here. Yeah. People getting their picture taken. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun to meet everyone and get to talk to people. I think is that the reprint of Micronauts? Yeah, that's the new. I think that's the new reprint that they just came out with. Yep, or facsimile they call them. Yep. There's Michael Golden, artist extraordinaire from the Micronauts, which you guys know I love, and just love. And of course we got She-Hulk stuff there. This is all Michael Golden's prints, and I think were these comics? I guess some of them are comics. I don't know if they're prints or comics. I thought they were all. I think they're all prints. And Renee Whitstetler, editor of She-Hulk. Bob McLeod can adopt a monster there. Well, just hold on 1 minute right there.
They say there's no devil, Jim. But there is. Right out of hell, I saw it.
Matt, where's your crew?
On the third planet.
There is no third planet.
Don't you think I know that?
That's just one of the all-time great performances. Of course, one of my favorite episodes, and God, it's just his performance is just so brilliant in that episode. Yep. The Fantasy did raise his his price to $35 from last year. Yeah, it was $30 $30 for an signature on some of his books, and Jose Luis Garcia Lopez was charging $5 a book, no matter what the book was. Keith Williams, another great artist. Ken Wheaton, no relation to Will Wheaton. Punk Taco. And a lot of artists are there trying to get their start too, or independent artists, and it's a tough business to get into, I'm sure. Yep, the great Eric Larson, Savage Dragon, and Mark Wade was there. Yep, one signature per person free, and thanks for being a fan. Additional items $5 each. Oh, that's so nice. Graded items $20 each. I didn't even see that Mark Wade did one free book. That's nice. Yep. I spent a lot of time there. Bob Hall, another great artist and writer. And of course, Dr. Doom is in the news with Robert Downey Jr. playing him. But what's nice about my comic book collection software, what I did, I looked up, look up the artists that are going to be there. And I'm like, I want to try to meet these artists and then get my book signed. So you can look up which books you have, and so you can dig through your long boxes or short boxes, what they may. And I think I've got that. Yeah, so it'd be fun. You can only do so many, because this ends up being expensive. Yeah, autographs $10 each for CGG 20, signed 20, or two for 35. Yep. Commissions. So yeah, I mean, it's a great way for the artists to make some money, and they deserve it. They're talented and they work hard. Yep. So no shortage of stuff, and this was really, really cool stuff. So we're gonna put the link in here. This is fun. It was Dragon. What was the name of it? Yeah, Dragon Wix. So dragonwix.com. Let me put it on my side here, and so I can put it into the chat. Yep, dragonwix.com. WY. Is it CKS.com? And that's some cool Star Trek ones there. Yeah. Yeah. So here's I mean, oh, it's Terry Dragon, and it goes to Terry Dragon. Yep. And Teague says, "Yeah, best performer of all time in Trek." Yeah. I would definitely put him up there. I think it'd be hard pressed to argue that that wasn't the best performance. You have the great William Wyndham. Yep, great portrayal of PTSD. And I read too that scene affected him so much, acting in that affected him so much that he was just not the same for a while. It was just he got so into the character, and it's so horrific, that story, of sending his crew to be safe on the planet, and he's going to stay with the ship like the captain should. And unfortunately, the Doomsday Machine ends up eating that planet, and the crew is begging for their lives, and they get taken out. So, yeah, I don't know if Kirk could have handled what happened to Decker any better. Yeah, just it's a horrific loss of humanity there. So, especially you're in charge as the captain. But and of course they do have some Star Trek dragons here. This was going to show. So check this out. So we've got Captain Kirk dragon, a Spock dragon, a Phantom dragon for the Phantom Outsider, Beetlejuice, and they're $84. So they're not cheap, but there's something cool about those. Look, they even have Kirk's toupee there, right? So how good does that get? Yep. And Donnie loves Michael Bolton. Yep. Oh, Commodore Decker he's in William Wyndham's in the beginning of Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That's one of my favorite all-time movies. I've watched it a million times. I'll have to look for him again. Yep. And Donnie says, "I see some Ninja Turtle dragons." Yeah, these are pretty creative. These are pretty fun. So I did like these Star Trek dragons. Why not, right? Kirk and Spock, and of course we've got the turtles. I like turtles. So I'm going to see if Nick Weiser wants these. Master Splinter. I kind of chopped off Master Splinter there. Sorry, Master Splinter. But and we got some Ghostbusters coming up too. But these guys are cool. Yeah, I especially like those the turtles. Yep. We got Scooter and the Muppets. Beaker, don't blow up the studio. Don't blow up the lab. Yeah, Beaker was awesome. Yeah. So this is Cookie Monster. Yep. They don't really look like dragons there. I don't know, these puppets or these just figures, but yeah, is that Cousin It? Yep, Cousin It. Beaker, yeah, Lisa likes Beaker, yep. Who doesn't like Beaker, right? Sam the Eagle. God, I love Sam the Eagle. Yeah, I gotta miss the Muppet Show. Yeah, that's all time classic. Yeah. Oh, Loki Beale Dragon next to Spock. Let me see here. Go back a little bit. Let's see if I. Yeah. Well, that's the Phantom Dragon, or maybe I'm on top. Yep. Let's see. Mr. Bank. Oh, Sherlock. Yep. But these are fun. I thought these were interesting. They're not cheap, but I'm sure it takes a lot to make these. So they're pretty damn cool. Yep. I guess that's just a generic dragon up there. Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. The Flash. Oh, I guess I kept recording. Oops. I gotta trim that. Press the stop button. What are you recording? Nothing. Yeah. Well, thankfully I didn't go in the bathroom, but so this is pretty cool. I think there's some 3D printed stuff here. Cool. Grogu. Will gladly bring Grogu to your vehicle hotel room. So more artists here. And everyone loved the shirt too. I gotta forget. So everyone was, that shirt's awesome, man. Yeah. Free preview, take 1, 0 point. Yep. They called that a Phantom Dragon. It looked more like Loki or Beale. He's white on one side and black on the other. Oh, LOL. Yep. Oh, I got you from the Star Trek episode. Yep. Now I got it. Yep. Rizzo the Rat between Sam and Kermit. Yeah, Rizzo was classic. Yeah. And William Wyndham got a lot of work. Yeah. There was a minion there too. Yep. And this is a chainmail company, so they make all kinds of Arcadia chainmail. And I got a buddy who made his own chainmail in high school and makes chainmail still. So I got to send Bill this link. Yep. So there's, if anyone wants to scan that, that's Arcadia chain. And some neckties too. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. Yep. So the person started doing it and then started their own business with all this chainmail stuff. So it's a lot of work. So I should have asked how they did it, if it was all handmade but did I get a picture of the tie? I didn't get a picture of the tie. Come on, Mark. Should have taken a better. We got a chainmail bear there, but yeah, they had some cool chainmail ties, but let me put the link in so we have they always should put okay, it's Arcadia chain. Yep. So it's www.arcadiachain.com. Arcadian. You need the N there. We need the N there. Let's see. So check them out. So she was very nice to talk to. Sometimes what I should do is do like an interview with the person, or just ask a couple of questions, and so just so they can talk to you in the audience, which would be fun. But you never know how it's gonna how it's gonna go. But yeah, so they have some cool stuff. Yeah, here, let me show the neckties. Yeah, who doesn't need a chainmail necktie, right? I mean, come on. It's Armor Class 0. Of course, now the new D&D, the Armor Class goes, the other direction, but got that new D&D stuff, Maybe Armor Class -2 for the right. $250. Wow, but it's got to be a lot of work to do these. Yep. Armored Teddy. So I don't know if these are all handmade or not. But very, very cool. So check out that person's website. Let's see here. What's Rob at? The booth for that one, sir. Are you talking about the chainmail? Yeah, that's just put the link in. Yes, Arcadian chain. Yep. If that's what you're referring to, Rob. Yep. That booth is off the chain, says JT. Yep. Yeah. And my phone was going to autocorrect Rizzo to Lizzo. Yeah. A lot of cool stickers. There's no thing stuff there. If people just had more Ben Grimm stuff, they'd be able to take all my money, but not enough stuff. And people are friendly as you're walking by. They kind of know that you're just taking pictures, and you can't go up and talk to everyone, right? So Brian Perry, WWF created, is that World Wildlife Fund or the WWF Wrestling? I'm assuming it's not the wrestling. Yep. Oh, chainmail, yeah, decent investment in safety, right? Yeah. And all these little tchotchke items are pretty cool, small little items that you can find. Coasters, Blue's Clues, all little video game replicas. Yeah, some fun stuff there. That's a nice turtle display. What happens too, sometimes you're walking through something fast, as I say, you could miss stuff, or as I see it with the pictures. Yep. Some cool custom hats there. grab your grab your weapons here. Grab your weapons. Yep, the Nerf guns have been repainted. Did a pretty nice nice job with them. Yep. Now this is pretty cool. I like this Batman one. Thor. Thor's a little fat there. Mickey Mouse. Yep. Chewbacca. Yeah. And this is me, this little Chewy. What is it? Oh God, no, no! Don't say that. And I can see a Dibble cartoon where he gets a chainmail tie to protect against withering insults from his coworkers. Yeah. Pink Laser. I have no idea who Pink Laser is. Maybe some of you out there do, but they were there. Ken Landerlof, Hawkman. Of course, Walt Simonson was there, and that was Chaykin was there too, next to him. Yep. They put the people that think have bigger crowds on the ends. Yep. Tim Seeley, Scott Hanna, and sometimes they were at the con, but most of these booths weren't too crowded. Paul Kupperberg, that's why I kicked myself for not getting him on the show with Clyburn Times because, God, they were the comic book history between those. But yeah, Paul Kupperberg has been interviewing people and talking comics, so all delving into comic book history. And he was worked at DC for many years. I think he had did he ever work at Marvel? I don't think he ever worked at Marvel, but I could be wrong on that. But that's someone I got to try to get on the show just to talk comics with. And he said he would come on. But I used to know him from my local shop that I would go to buy comic books, Timeless Journey, and he would be there all the time and get to talk to him. And of course sometimes we're talking politics or other stuff and not comics, but yes, a lot of times comics too, but not with the comic history that he's got. I remember one of the first times he was doing Life with Archie as the writer on that. Like, Paul, would you sign it? He's like, only if you buy it. Because he was in the, how often is like someone in the store that worked on the book as you're buying it, I'm like, will you sign? He didn't charge too, but yeah. If he had said that, but he just said, only if you buy it, yeah. But why not, right? Why not ask it? So there's some of Paul's books that he worked on, and I'll show the book that I got signed that he had worked on, and I always joke it's the most valuable copy of my collection because it was the first comic book, and I want to get that I had in my superhero comic I had in my collection. So I've shown that to you guys before, but we'll show it again because I finally got it signed. Yeah, Mark Bagley. He signed a lot of Spider-Girl for me last year. And now that I got my collection at work, I've got to organize it again because you got all the boxes where your stuff's not sorted. And I got to resort it. And hail to the great Ezra Goldstein. Shalom. Shalom, Ezra. Thank you for being here on Sunday Night Geekery. Yep, hope everyone's having a great time tonight, enjoying these pictures and a tour of Terrificon. So Ryan Higgins, he was super friendly. He noticed my shirt. It was good. Wearing this shirt was a great end to talk to people. So he was selling these little prints for $5. So you can guess which one I bought, right? So I bought Batman and Robin there. But these were cute. Yep, they were pretty nice. So for $5, right? It's a nice print. So he's got Laserbrain comics. So check out Laserbrain. I've not read it, but he was a fun guy to talk to, and he's was really friendly. And we're talking for quite a bit about the Fantastic Four and the casting and what's happening with the movie. Yep. There's my buddy Paul Kupperberg. So that's my Superboy comic. So got him to sign that. So that is Action Comics 453. And as I've told the story before, my grandfather was buying us Richie Rich and Archie and, Casper the Ghost, Fred Flintstone comics. And he brought me that home. And I'm like, Papa Al, as they called them. I want more Superman comics and more superhero comics, more comics like this one. So that X-Men 108 the reference before, I think that was one of the next, comics. And if you go to Mike's Amazing World, the great thing is I can see what months I would have gotten these comics or when they were on sale. Because my grandfather maybe there was 100 comics over time. He got, you get me like 2 or 3 a weekend or something, or 4, you didn't get me like 20 or 30, which kind of I wish he did. Like, buy me 100 of those X-Men books. Yep. They're going to be worth something in 50 years, Grandpa. Yep. Fanty, which thing one? I'm not sure which. I didn't see a thing one. Did I miss a thing one? Let me know which one. Yep. But I probably missed it. That's. Yeah. Oh, check. No Marvel. We did Secrets of the LSH and help with the scripting of DC Presents 52 first ambush book. Okay. Yep. And he was with the comic. The great DC comic collapse, the DC implosion. He had one of those comic books that they had, the DC implosion books, where they made like 40 copies for the Library of Congress just for the trademarks of the characters. So he told me it sold it years ago, but that would be great stuff to talk about with Paul Kupperberg. And God, Clobber Times would have been. I was to kick myself because last year when I saw him, I said, "Oh, would you come on the show?" He's like, "Sure, I'd come on the show." And he just had a Kickstarter now too for his new book, Panel to Panel. But so that's my first superhero book. So that started the trend, and my not the trend, it started my love of collecting and superhero comics. I did, you did Richie Rich, Archie. Yeah, they're fun, but there's something special about superhero comics. So I thought I had this book signed. And apparently I didn't, because he was at the show all the time, or at the shop all the time, and I should have had it signed by him. But it's great to have him sign this and tell him the story. So that's Paul Kupperberg, and he did a panel later, but he's got a wealth of comic book knowledge, which is amazing. Yep. The person took 2 pictures. Yep. So which is good. Yep. 3 pictures. Oh, they all came out good. Yeah. All right. So I think I'm trying to get a picture of. Oh, there's Ron Garney back there. Oh, there's a video. There's Wolverine and Deadpool. Yep. Oh, I should have kept the video rolling. Come on, Mark. There's Spider Ham. Like, I'm doing a video. Can you do a bonk on the head? Yep. There's Patch. Those guys are walking around all day. Yep. And Fanty was teasing me. I'm just messing with you. There wasn't one pictured. But did you ask if it? Yeah, thing one. Yeah. Well, he told me he didn't have one. Yep. And Richie Rich is a sad book because when he passes, he goes by Casper. Tell me that's not the same kid. You never see the 2 of them together. So Jerry Ordway, great to talk to him. And let's see. Let me share my audio again, because I did do a clip here, but we're joking because this book is worthless. The death of the Superman. These books, they were selling gazillions of them, and the person ahead of me online, you'd start to talk to people online. It's a lot of fun too. And he was only charging $2 a book to sign. God bless him. And I should have brought. I didn't have time to dig out more Ordway books, but I grabbed my 2 Batman '89 books and that Superman book. So let me share. I should have kept rolling. But let me stop my screen and share my audio again. So let me stop screen. Ooh, my icon's big there. Share screen. Share audio. So I don't know how good the audio is on this, but let's play it and see. We're talking about slabbing. Yeah, I clipped it. I should have kept going. Damn it, Mark. That was dumb. Oh, no sound. Oh, no sound. Let's see. I did share the sound. Oh well, let's replay it. Let's see here. Let me stop sharing. Present. Share screen. Entire screen. Share audio. I got a boom or something once a stream, guys, right? Or it's not a Marc D stream. Tell me if you can hear anything. Can you hear it
I
now?
have FF49, and I almost don't want to I don't want to mess it up, but it's nice to open the book and look at it. And,
there's also
the smell.
The smell. The ages of maybe that book might have been in a basement for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, you get the old school smell, and there's something about it.
Last week at my local comic store, they got a bunch of. Somebody had brought in a box with the 1950s 3D comics, and nobody cared. But there's a Superman 3D apparently was worth more than the rest. It was more valuable. But so I looked through the box and I found 2 of the Joe Kubert tour books that were done in 3D.
Wow.
And they were like $20 a piece. And I bought them. I don't need them.
But you just want to save them.
I love that stuff. I love Kubert's work. I mean,
it's great.
I can use my own. The 3D glasses weren't there, but
you could use your own.
Any 3D.
It doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Well, I got to tell you about that Superman book too. My friend who just passed away a couple months ago, unfortunately.
Sorry to hear.
That's whose shirt this is, but he.
Yeah, and I should have kept going. Come on, Mark. Jeez. So anyway, Jerry, let me unshare this so I won't you don't get the audio background from the other let me share it again without the audio. And I told him the story about how Mike, bought, the Death of Superman book, and I hope you got sound. You got sound. Yeah, you got sound on it. Thank you. Yep. And that's what's fun about these things is getting to talk to the creators and spend a few minutes with them. And he's one of the all time greats, Jerry Ordway. And so what was then I told him the story about how you've all heard it about John about how Mike ripped up that comic book in front of everyone, and and Jerry got such a kick out of it. He was laughing, but I should you're like filming him, kind of holding the camera there. You're trying not to be too obvious that you're filming. I guess it doesn't matter, but I should have kept rolling because it was then he got a big kick out of it. So yeah, it was a fun moment, and he was laughing about it because we were talking about how people were buying up all these books and thought they were worth a lot of money, and back then it was worth maybe $40 or $50, but he's like, well, it's his book, he can do with it what he wants, right? Yep. So yeah, but Yeah, so Oliver's asking, Oliver Belamonte says, who was your favorite actor portrayed Superboy in the 80s? John Haynes Newton or Gerard Christopher? I didn't watch a lot of the all of the Superboy stuff, but probably Gerard Christopher. Yeah, because they switched up, wasn't it? Was it Christopher first? Am I remembering correctly? Didn't they switch up actors on that show at one point? But trying to remember now. That was back back a while ago, right? Yep. But didn't they switch to, if I'm remembering right, switch between the Superboys? Yep. Probably Gerard Christopher, I think. Yep. But I got to rewatch that again. Yep. So yeah, how do you had to open it? How do you know what's in there? Could have been blank pages. Yeah, because that was this book came in in an envelope, sealed envelope. Yeah, they could have had nothing in there. I think it's a great cover, but it's worthless now. We're laughing. He's like, "You're paying me $2 to sign a worthless book." We were joking, like maybe it's worth $2, and then he also signed the card. But I should have kept rolling. Damn it, Mark. You got the guy from Up. I'm trying to get cool videos. Yep. And of course, this is me with. Oh, damn it, my bag was there. We'll have to crop that up. Yep. I should have moved my bag out of the way more, but oh well, we'll crop it. But the great Armin Shimmerman, and yeah, he was fun to talk to. And I actually, I got some of these. I should maybe record just the audio. But what was fun was I was telling him about. I was asking about Deep Space Nine, and like it's too bad it's not on HD. And he said, well, the studio never liked our show, and I should have asked him to elaborate on that. But then I was telling him that well, I bought the DVDs, and I'm like, but I have seen, on the interwebs. I was don't tell anyone. I was telling him, but there is a fan upscale, and it's a shame. But I said, I subbed to Paramount Plus. You know, they don't have the HD version. It's just the fans that did that HD upscale that looks so much better. So I told him, so when I watch it, he's like, oh, he's like, I've never seen that, obviously, but yeah, it's out there. There's technically you've got to own the DVDs. You can't can't just sure just download it, but it's shame that DS9 now we made fun of DS9 at some points in some of the episodes, but I always loved all the Quark episodes. He was a fantastic actor in that, and just great comedic timing, and a lot of fun, and really great to talk to. Really friendly. These people are seeing gazillion people, all the time, right? And they could just say, "All right, kid, you got my $20. Here's $80. Time for a picture and autograph." Let's 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 go. And yeah, it's no, where's my Quark? Oh, I don't know where my Quark picture is. I got to find that photograph. I don't see that, but yeah, it was a lot of fun to meet up with these people, and hang out and talk and chat. And they do spend time with you, and they do which is nice. They do, not all of them. Or there's that one's not as bad of a photo bomb in the background, but I can get rid of my bag. But yeah, it was really, really nice. And he did take the time. uh did he try to sell you a 4K version for some gold pressed latinum? Nope, nope, thankfully not. Yep. Actually, I think I have that in my book bag in the other room. Let me grab that photo. So hold on. I'm just gonna mute myself for 1 second. I shall be right back and enjoy that great photo of us. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking for that photo, Quark. I hope I didn't leave it on the desk. I'm just thinking, like, what did I do with that photo? Because I got all my stuff out. Like, let me check I'm checking my backpack with numerous pockets. Crud. Maybe if I write them, did I leave the picture there? Because I almost did that with Daphne and Zwinga, leaving the photo. It's not in here. Not in here. Man, that's a bummer if I don't find it. Oh, yeah, Mark Hamill was charging charging quite a bit. Yep. Yeah, they say okay at the moment. Who gives me easy cash? I'll chat with you as temperaments as long as you're amicable and respectful. Yeah, they were. I mean, they don't have to be, but they. I've always had. So far, I've had good experiences. Let me look through my books here. Let's see where that is. Look through all the sign books. Maybe it's stuck in between one of my comics that I had signed. I'm hoping, because if I don't have that picture of Quark, I'm going to be not happy. Yeah. Oh, I should have asked you, do you personally like root beer at the end of DS9? How much did Quark like root beer? And I do love root beer. Yep. Let's see. Did I put it inside one of the comic books? Let's see here. Oh man. I don't believe it. I do not have the signed picture. Quark is gone. So I put it inside one of these Kirby collectors or. Oh man. I bet you I left it on the damn. Because he signed it, then he went to take the picture. I might have left it on the bench there. Oh, was that a Voyager episode? I can't. Oh, was able to elaborate on the wardrobe malfunction with the ladies in the bikini episode? I didn't ask him about that. Yeah. Con fans provide. Yeah, I'm sure that's wouldn't be doing these shows unless it helped. So I think I lost that. And he said signed to Mark with the C. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Gosh, drag nabbits. Not there. Maybe I put it in the Pepperberg book. Let's see. Sometimes you stick things in the book just to protect them. All right, one last pocket to check, but I don't think it's in here. The funny thing was, we went to get pizza, and I saw him. He was walking around, quote unquote, on the promenade, and he was trying to get downstairs. We're like, "Where's Quark going?" But he had the face mask on, so people couldn't see who he was. And we're just laughing about that with my friend. Of course, we recognized him pretty quickly. Maybe it's got stuck in here. I'm bummed out. I think I lost that photo. Oh man. Well, it's definitely not in there. Well, that's what happens, right? I think I left it. I probably left it on the table. Man. What a bonehead. I can't imagine me doing that though, but maybe that's what happened. I'll try to reach out to him. Yeah. All right, well, let's keep going. Let's see, where's the photo? That's the photo there on the table. Let's see. Or sometimes I didn't take a picture of him signing it. Yeah. Man. There's the TARDIS, of course. And there's Martin Cove from Cobra Kai with the sun next to him. Yep. A Quark scam. Too bad, Tom Paris. Yeah. He took it back and wiped it off. Yeah. Couldn't save you, Marc D. This is the Harry Kim of our internet community. Yeah. There's Mr. Cobra Kai himself, Martin Cove. Yep. He looks great for his age, I have to say. Yep. And there's the doctors in the house. Sylvester McCoy. Yep. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Doctor Who, The Hobbit. Yep. Sylvester McCoy. Yeah. And we've got the Rocketeer here. Yep. And Ming Chen, the guys from Clerks and comic book show were there, or the comic book men. Mitch O'Halloran. There's Ming. Ming Chen, yep, he was very nice. I got to talk to him later because he liked my shirt. So, and I got a cool short of Dazzler. Yep. Yeah, Brian. Maybe it's inside something else. Yep. I have to look to see. I had everything in my backpack. I didn't have a separate bag that time, and I thought I would put it between my comics. So, and as I was talking about it, I'm like, I have the other pictures I bought. I'm like, well, where's that one? But I have to check. Yep. Let's see. And he said, yeah. So, like Mark, she said, oh, my brother was named after Marc Chagall, so he spelled his name with a C. Ming was Harry Kim of the comic book men. LOL. Okay. Yep. Batman Nightmare. Ages and Slabs. Comic book grading. Pick up and drop off. Official location. I don't know. Is that Oh, I guess so. They work with CGC, I guess. Yeah, yeah. That's one of my favorite all-time covers. That Nick Fury Shield cover. It's just amazing. Yep. It's awesome. Yep. Oh, Lita. Cybergirl Lita. Featured on The Big Bang Theory. Of course, everything Wolverine is big these days. Yep. And that was a cool cosplay. There's a lot of great cosplay there. And the great Sergeant Slaughter was there. He follows me on Twitter, which is awesome. Yep. But he was not there. He was what's he say? Listen up, in the mess hall. Shall return at 2:30. I should have got if I would have liked to have got my picture with him. And he has a nice backdrop there. Yeah, so just a lot of t-shirt. How much was his 8x10 photo? Yes, we accept credit cards. Yep. He is a great all-time great wrestler. Yep. All toys in bin, $3 each. Oh, $1 toys. Yep. Please take these McDonald's Happy Meal toys off my hands. Yep. These all in protective boxes, or wow. Ray, nope, I do not want Ray. Yep. No, thank you. So that's why if you want something signed, they witness it, then slab it for fee. Oh, I got you. I got you. Thank you. So they witness that it's original artist. Yep. He betrayed his country and abandoned his booth. LOL. Yeah. Well, he was in the mess hall. Sergeant Slaughter has to eat once in a while, right? Yep. Ray for $30. No, thank you. There's some Voltron. But just a plethora of cool toys. Yeah, the probe droid. $100. Wow. That must be an older, the older series. Yep. That and the cool Emperor there. That was a nice figure. Yep. Some cool stuff here. The Superpowers Manta is really cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yep. Masters of the Universe is back, of course, with a lot of figures. Yep. Yeah. Why is Ray not under the bin? Yeah. There's Spider Ham again. And of course, the McFarlane Batman line is very, very cool. Yep. New Adventures of Robin and yes, that's a new Adventures. Yep, that's the cartoon. So they're doing that and the originals. But yeah, I think some of these figures weren't that good, but others are decent. So, and the Superpowers Batman, it's just ridiculous. Some of these figures are way too expensive, but yeah. How much was he? It was $50. I'm like, come on, $50. Well, that's the first edition, but there's got to be a gazillion of those figures out there. So $10 for Green Lantern. There we go. That's what. Spend $10 on these, but yeah, 14, 18. They ain't cheap yet. But it's a cool line. Yep. Sergeant Slaughter turned on the U.S. and siding with the Sheik was in bad taste. It could have gone really, really wrong. It was a bad idea. Yeah. And Brian saying, yeah, those are first edition Black Series boxes. So they came out with the others in some instances after the normal sets. Yeah. So it's ridiculous at some of these prices, but yeah. And Steven says, yeah, wouldn't mind some of those. Yep. Very cool. Yeah, these are Peacemaker, Judo Master, and Vigilante. Yeah. Peacemaker set. So that's a lot of fun. Yeah. $35. Not bad, I guess, for 3 together, right? The Brainiac Skull ship. $85. This is 20. Oh, that's the wait, is this the original? No, that's new, right? So $85 for that? Why the heck is that $85? Let's see. Are those Kenner? I think no, those are Kenner, yeah. Oh, JT Kirk fell asleep in his office chair. I guess that means it's time to sign off. Great picks. Been busy this weekend to stay up. No worries, JT. Have a great night. Good hanging with you. Of course, there's the Batmobile there. And then Sean East that actually sent me that, which was so nice. And the Masters of the Universe everywhere. Very cool. Turtles. I got the original version of some of these. Yep. Let's see. Of course, gaming section. Yep. Hero Quest. Yep. And fan says, whoever thought Judo Master would be the first Charlton character to make it to live action? Blue Beetle was second. Yeah, on Peacemaker. Yep. Hero Quest. A lot of great board games. Board games are back, baby. It's a great hobby. Yep. So you can go there and play some games. Shall we play a game? Magic the Gathering cards. Dragon's Lair. Huh? That's a cool name. Always buying. Yep. Pikachu. And these are some really nice 3D printed work here. Of course, I do 3D printing, as you all know, but these are really nice, high quality, and I love the different colored filament on some of these. Or they're new printers now that have multiple colors, so you can tell the printer to change color, which is really cool. So you don't have to paint it. Like this is it's pretty damn cool. These octopuses are cool, but it's really nice to have these multiple colors there. It's really well done. Really nice 3D prints. Yep. I think I have their card. Let's see. Yeah, so these guys are, if I could read it, if you make the cards, so it's PICC Picky Printing, 3D printing design. Let's see, what's the, God, you can't even read it. You gotta, if you do a business card, it should be more readable. I know I got bad eyes, but Piggy Printing. Oh, it's Piggy Printing. Gee, Piggy Printing, what's their, they have a main website? Let's see here. I'm gonna give you, what's their Twitter? Do they have Twitter or Instagram me? At piggyprintingllc.com. Okay. At piggyprintingllc.com. Who wants to click on that? And then their Instagram me is also the same thing. Yep. Oh no, excuse me. Their Etsy is piggyprintingllc, etsy.com. Piggy printing LLC, Etsy.com. Let's see if that, we need a Y in there, Mark. Let's see if that is the right website. Come on, make a card more readable. Piggy Printing LLC. Oh, well. Let's Google Piggy Printing. Let's see what we get. Let's see if I can find it. Yep. There it is. All right, here's their Etsy. Here it goes. Yeah. Hey, Polly's Minion. How's it going with the pepperoni? All right, so I found it. That card is gonna be a little better to find, but Flexi Factory authorized seller. Yeah, so some of these, they work with the designers and they're authorized to sell things. So let's see what if I click on their show. Oh, they're taking a short break. So nothing is available for sale there. But anyway, there's the link, and you can see their cool stuff. So yeah, very, very cool stuff. Yep. Oh, there's if I'd shown that, that would have been that zoomed in. It's easy to read. Yep. But really cool magnets that they're printing, and the colors really pop. So they did a great job with the colors here. So yeah, really cool 3D printed stuff. Here's a million characters. Just pick one. What do you want to buy? You can go crazy here, just picking everything up. Yep. Oh, Polly's Minion got her air conditioning fixed. Great. Yep. Oh, Reanimator's headed out. I think we're gonna go. Have a good night. We'll try to make the next stream. I really appreciate you being here, Reanimator, and hope you have a great week. And if you want to catch finish watching the slideshow or the slides there. Hope you get a chance to do it. You can play us at double speed, right? Just to go through the slides. But yeah, thank you for being here tonight. Yep. These are really cool Masters of the Universe little Lego guys here. They're pretty cool. Yeah. So I don't think they're I don't think they're Lego brand per se, but damn, those look if you're a Masters of the Universe fan, those are pretty damn cool. And I think $8 each. I think so. Not bad. As I'm looking at them like that, I'm not a huge He-Man fan, but yeah, those are those are pretty cool. Yeah. I guess the only Lego thing about them is the feeders, stick to a Lego base. Yep. So, of course, Legos are killing it right now. They're popular. I was looking for a Goofy. If they had a Goofy, I would have bought a Goofy. But we got the Incredibles there. A lot of Disney stuff, Pixar. I'm not sure who these figures are, but yeah. And Legos are good because the minifigs don't take up a lot of room. Scrooge McDuck. That was cool. Yeah. The original Minnie Mouse in black and white. Wow, Buzz Lightyear, $20. I guess those are collectibles for some reason. Cheshire Cat. But I did not see a Goofy. I wanted a Goofy. No Goofies. But yeah, of course, Doctor Strange. We got Thor there. Multiple iterations of Thor. Spider-Man. But yeah, if you like these little Legos, they're a lot of fun. I got a ton over my monitor. I think I've shown you guys that, but I've got a nice list, nice grouping of all these Lego figures, and they don't take up a lot of room, so which is cool. I have a little mini thing, but I don't think I don't know if they've done a thing like they've done, the Hulk here. I've got a Hulk. Let's see, what do I have? I've got a Bane actually. I think I've shown you those when I bought them at the cons, but they're pretty fun. A lot of fun. Yep. I like these Batman ones. Yeah. I'm Batman. Lego Batman, of course, classic movie. Well, Spider-Man's got his webs going, and Iron Man's flying there. That's pretty cool. I have an Iron Man, not that one, but it's got a stand where he's flying up, so it's pretty cool. So a lot of fun here. Yes, when you're here, you just you're walking around, you can just see so many different things. There's the great Scotty Young. So his line to get books signed, I had 4 books I was going to try to get signed by Scotty Young, and God, it was the line was understandably long. He's very popular, and yeah, it was. I looked at the line, so not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. I guess if you we're there for the 2-day pass or 3-day pass, then just you wait online. But yeah, was probably one of the more popular artists there with Jim Lee. So very cool. Yep. So I just walked through the room and just took just took pictures. I don't know what he was. I don't think he was doing sketches, probably just signing books. But his career has taken off, and love his style. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yep. So I don't know. Do they have the prices here? Or I don't know if they do. Yep. And then I met the Human Torch. So this is the NY Fantastic Four. So they cosplay the FF. Let me see if they've got a if that translates to a website. NY Fantastic. I'm sure it does. Let's see if that official. Okay, here we go. Instagram. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Yep. So here, let me pull that over. So these guys were at Terrificon. So the tour, I saw them right when I was walking in, and the Torch. I got to meet the Torch, and of course he saw my Thing shirt, and Yeah, so they were a lot of fun, and I didn't get to. They were walking out right as I was. I guess they were taking a break or going somewhere, but yeah, that's Spider-Man with the bag. That's Spider-Man there. There's a figure of that. So yeah, they're really cool cosplayers, and they do they do a great job. Yep. So there's Valeria. Yep. Mr. Fantastic. Yep. So, oh, don't beat up Reed. Yep. So let me put their link in. I pull that back here. So let me follow them. Oh, where'd my? Let me copy this link. Copy link address. Yep. Well, actually, I should put it in the. Let me put it in the StreamYard link so everyone can see it. If you're watching on. There we go. Yeah, you should bring some. You should bring some minions so you can wait in line. LOL. Yep. I definitely should. Yep. Wait, so they made Franklin the tallest. Yeah. But yeah, it was fun to talk, and yeah, contact us for your next event. Yep, at NY Fantastic Four. Yep. So they do a nice job, and they're a lot of fun. So there's got to talk to Johnny. We're talking to about the next movie, and yeah, they're talking about my shirt. So yeah, that was fun. Yeah. Oh, I got to pull the shirt down. You can't read the four there. Jeez. Come on, Mark. And of course, Batman was there with Storm. I didn't know they had a thing going, but yeah. Wait, was Reed about to do a ray gun breakdance in the last clip? Maybe, yep. I'm Batman. That's a pretty cool suit, yep. And he liked the shirt too. That's a classic FF Giants special issue. Yep. God, what great artwork there. That wall is just so cool with all those huge posters there. This Marvel comic could be worth $2,500 too. Yeah, they ruined all the covers with that. That it someday it might be worth $2,500 if you had it bagged and boarded and slabbed, right? Yeah. Oh, Fanty, what are you asking? What they're selling? Yep, I'm not sure what. And Stevie Max says, "Sad man." Yep. So I went back here, walked back around. Here's the droids. Kelly's droids. Yep. So Google him, but really nice work. Yep. Amazing stuff. Wolverine. And I'm not sure if that's supposed to be Spider-Gwen as a girl. I'm not sure who the lady is. Yep. And I don't know who this guy's supposed to be. If anyone knows, they can let me know. Not sure who that is. Yep. Someone will help me out. Yep. You have any idea who what that cosplay is? And you can't hear the music, but it's a pretty cool prop, but no concept of who that's supposed to be. But maybe if I do an image search, well, I won't do it now. But if someone in the chat knows, that'd be cool. Let me know. Yep. Now we got another video here. Sorry, the video is too fast. I gotta remember to hold hold the video for a little bit longer. I don't do that for my day job, but yeah, that should have been much slower. Yeah. Captain Marvel, 10 cents. How much is that? Oh, we can't see because I can't zoom in. Let's see if oh, we can't. I gotta go back. Oh, it's not letting me. There we go. Go to the next one. There we go. Just any kind of figure you want, minifig. Just crazy. Yeah, never look a vendor in the eyes. Yep. This is one of my favorite characters, She-Hulk. Yep. Yeah, look in the eyes, they're gonna try to sell you something. Yep. Get me autograph. Yeah, well, they knew Samoa Joe was there. Please get me autograph. Charlie Cox, who's not there till Sunday. They got dragon eggs. No dragons on included. Some cool boxes there. Very Gary Comics. There's Hulk 340. How much is that one? $215. Greg Nabbits. J. Joe 150. Rocket Raccoon first appearance 115. Big premiere issue. Man, that issue of Hulk has gone crazy pricing, especially since the Deadpool movie. Yep. How was that Spock getting it off? Ain't Spock not? There's ain't no Spock there, right? Fanty. Yep. Ethan Peck. Yep. Hey, Empress MM. Mimics. I'm not sure. Oh, Killer Clowns is Brian. Yep. Thank you, Brian. Yep. And Joe Dog says Daredevil number 8. Yep. Dadman's not here, but I thought he would have liked that. Yep. But these were pretty expensive though. Unfortunately, they were. I don't know if they're overpriced, but they were not saying that, but just $40, $50, $100. Yeah. It's just fun to look at all these old comics and enjoy them. Yep. Mr. Fantastic on there. Loose figures, which are always fun, right? But $15. I think is that the Marvel Legends #1 figure? I mean, it's not bad for $15 or the Nightcrawler. That's $40 for Nightcrawler. Ouchies. I don't know if that was a rare figure or what, but I don't know if Debug is still out there, but is that the first Marvel Legends? But, yep. Usually, yeah, so you want to get a deal, right? If you're using these figures for display, you don't care as much about the the box. So, not Namor 15. No, I'm not buying not Namor. And of course, we've got some more figures here. Launching flamethrower blast from Iron Man. Yep. Carol Danvers. Now, I think I bought Carol Danvers. I got to check. And there's Thor. I do not like this figure because this is the Fantastic Four, Mr. Fantastic clone Thor, and they made Ragnarok. They called them, and it's just this face sculpt. So it is I mean, in their defense, it is comic book accurate, but just don't like the character. Yeah. You name not more. Yeah. 30 to 40 reasonable for the better ones. 100 no way. Yep. What were they asking for the treasury? Yeah, so between something around 50, but a couple of them were above that too. So they weren't great grading. Yep. So original. I'm assuming I'm not a Star Wars expert, but I'm assuming these are vintage figures. Is that which can't tell with the 140 on there? Bubble cracked on bottom. Yep. It's like, Mom, I told you to buy all the figures for me back in the day. Yeah. Oh, look, it's Amazing Fantasy number 15. So I was reading somewhere like this, like Hulk 181 is like one of the most popular, books sold at conventions. Yeah, which wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. But and these are just like prints that are super shady where it's yeah. Turtles. So there's all kinds of prints you can get there. Yeah. You got to be careful too sometimes. Scantily clad ladies. Oh, the Taylor Swift. Oh man, that's the last one, and only $35. I didn't buy it. Should have got that. Should have bought that. Yeah. Right. Last one. Well, Emperor's hello, big ones. Joe Dog is not a Taylor Swift fan. Well, so if I had Taylor Swift tickets to send you, you're not going to want them. Yep. So these are cool. Steve Mitchum's not here, but they had some cool Mjolnir hammers, various prices, and for 175, that's not bad. It was I don't know what it was made out of. It was it didn't feel like plastic, but it was pretty good. Yep. Donnie likes Taylor Swift. Likewise, out of Olivia Rodrigo. Well, yeah, always like what you like. Want to like. That's Taylor Swift. I did like some of her country stuff when she first started, but yeah, she's taking off like crazy. Yep. Like this Vader helmet, $100. It's not ain't bad. I'm gonna say. If you tried to print that, 3D print that, wouldn't be easy. There's Thor's. What was this hammer called? I'm forgetting the name of the new Thor hammer. Stormbreaker, right? Was it Stormbreaker? Pretty cool for $30. Yeah, not for if you're cosplaying. Yep. I mean, I think they should have sanded the mold line out, but I guess that's you could probably redo it and fix the paint job or put some matte paint on this and repaint it, sand it, repaint it, maybe make it look better. But $30 is not bad. Yep. Now these people were cool. This was let me put their link in. They were Jack's Copper, I believe. Let me see here. Let me get their card because I had their card. I found their card, not my Quark signed photo. I bet you I left it on the damn desk there. But it's Jackie Steer, www.JackieSteer.com. JackieSteer.com. I put that in the StreamYard chat, so it goes to all the chats. Let me put her stuff in there. Did I type it wrong? IER. Come on, I can't spell. IER. That's why I should go to the site put the site in. Let's see here. I put that in again. Sorry about that. Yeah, yes, it's Stormbreaker. Thank you, Oliver. Yep. There we go. So let me show you. So really cool stuff. This engravings in copper, sayings, Snoopy. Oh, I like that Snoopy. Until you insufferable murder to his part. Yes. Spaceball the Cooper. Spaceball's the Copper, excuse me. I like the Star Trek, like the Spidey Star Trek symbol is pretty cool. But $35, not bad, not bad. And these are all custom handmade. So she was very nice to talk to. Rubik's Cube, and they'll do custom work. The Ghostbusters one, that's fun, yeah. Because I'm in the Dungeon Master, that's why. Because I'm the Dungeon Master, that's why. Yeah. And we got our 20-sided dice there, right? Very cool, yeah. You would have to pay me to go see Taylor Swift to Stephen Mack, yep. Right? So let me delete this comment with the wrong spelling. I before E, except after C, yeah. 'Cause All right. So I think. Not sure. Oh, I love this operation, right? Yeah. Well, it's a lot of work to do this stuff. So. 3 Men in a Basement. That's another podcast comic book reseller. That's some really nice cap art there, I thought. Daredevil. Good stuff, yep. There's Marshall Henson. Yeah, if you want pins, stickers. And Donnie is saying, Operation, one of the few things I love best about Hasbro: Transformers, G.I. Joe, Power Rangers, etc. Yep. There's the Red Hood walking by casually. More Michael Golden stuff. Yep. And mystery bags, 1 for 25, 3 for 60. Yep. I bought one of those at one point. Yep. Got some cool comics and prints in there. These pins are, is it Frankenstein? Yep. Pink Floyd. No Fantastic Four. Next year when the Fantastic Four movies comes out, we'll see a lot of stuff. Yep. That's a really cool Padme, right? She's being protected there, yep. cool cosplay. Play that again, yeah. Nice job. Yep. How does she see with that? I don't know. Yep. I don't know if that's anime or character or just a furry or cool, good cosplay. Yep. Mr. Teeth. That's good stuff. Yeah. Fortunately, the person walked in front. It's going to make ruin my short there, but yeah. And there's Martin Cove. 57% wanted NBC Universal to buy the Power Rangers. Oh, interesting. Yep. How does she get through doors? Yeah, I don't know. He just uses the force. Well, I'm sure we're gonna get more Power Rangers shows. It's too popular. So, so autograph 50, selfie 50, combo 80. Yeah, it's pretty much how much people are doing in cash only. In God we trust. All others must pay cash. But I'm sure they report all of it to the IRS. Dante Basco, his line was really, really long. Yep. And of course, C. Thomas Howell. And again from The Hitcher, and that he was in. Was he in Taps? C. Thomas Howell. And there's Dazzler again. So I got a nice video Dazzler. Dazzling the crowd there. That's a good picture. Yep. Nice. And there's my friend Chris. Looking good, Chris. Yep. He's a great artist in and of himself. Yep. Although he wouldn't say so, but he's pretty darn good. Yep. And I actually figured out how to do the selfie. Yep. All right. So there's me with Eric Estrada, and he took the selfie. He knows how to do the selfies. Yep. So that was fun to meet Ponch. Yep. Red Dawn Hitcher. You asked him about Snickers Soul Man. Oh yeah, Soul Man. Yeah. That was a controversial movie. Yep. He doesn't want to hear about that one, I'm sure. Yep. Yeah, so that was good. Oh, with the new we got Larry. Too bad he wasn't facing like look this way. I could get both of them in the picture. Yep. And then Ming came over to ask me about my shirt. So I'm like, can we do a selfie? Yep. There we go. I'm not very good at the selfies, but yeah. And then Larry Wilcox, got a picture with Larry Wilcox, which is great. Yep. With the bike. I could have gone on the bike, I guess. Yeah. There we go. That's a good one. Yep. And we got Eric Estrada in the background there too, so not bad. Yep, yep. Very cool. Yeah, yeah. There's Superman. He's huge in real life. Tom Welling. He's a big dude. Of course, if you watch him on Lucifer, he's huge. Yeah, yeah. Always on C Lab, and yeah, he was good. Yep, yep. James Howell was in Gettysburg, of course. 4 Up Man, Tommy Chang's only movie. Interesting. Okay. Oh, E.T. the Extraterrestrial. He was in E.T. Wow, I forgot that. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Soul Man. You know, they talked about Soul Man, that, that wasn't the intent of the movie. It was, people kind of just overreacted in terms of what he said, in terms of the messaging of the movie. So, but yeah, yeah, he's a big dude, Superboy. Yep. Superman. Yep. There's Beetlejuice. That's a good picture. Beetlejuice. Mr. Garcia Lopez. So, and what someone said too was like, people should be lined up around the block to meet him. Yeah, he's one of the all-time great artists, and there was no one, I should say no one, but only a few people there. So I should have got my picture with him too. Yeah, should have asked. Yep. So there's some Star Trek candles, a lot of candles there. Yep. Prince. There's the boys. Sketch covers. Yep. There's something for everyone. Not as many T-shirts as NYCC, but of course, you could find them. Obviously, yes, a few vendors selling T-shirts and shirts. Yep. Yeah, I was talking about that movie, and then Ray Dong Chong was in that. Cheech and Chong's daughter, the girl from Commando. Yeah, and she said that people attacked her for being in that movie. Yep. Yeah, couldn't make that today. Yep. Yep. Yeah, this is cool when they're selling complete sets. So I really like this. So if you don't want to buy a graphic novel, but you can buy they're not cheap, but you can buy a whole run of books as a set together. So then you don't have to just complete your run. Boom. So yeah, like Detective Comics 0 to 52 plus annual. Boom. There we go. Sold. The new 52. Oh, I got that. $125. Yeah. Wow. But if you've got holes in your collection or something's missing, you could buy a book there. It's kind of a cool way to do it. I like it. Yep. There's Godzilla #1. Let's see, Black Panther. I can't tell what number is that. #1 there, probably #1. Yep. That's a series I wish I'd bought more of too. Yep. The Jack Kirby Panther series. Yep. Went to a Philly con. Peter Mayhew was sitting there alone. It was like, wow, but what are you going to say to the guy? Sorry, no one knows who you are. Yeah. The all new Ms. Marvel, The Thing. Yep. Another iteration. Sharon Ventura. I think that was Sharon Ventura as Ms. Marvel. And then she got turned into the She-Thing later on. And there's Superboy, $10. #121. Joral's Visit to Earth. Yep. It's my father, Joral, when he was a boy. How can I tell him his world is doomed? Yeah, because then I won't exist, or what would happen there? There were some crazy comic books back then. Oh, that'd be cool. Get that comic signed by Walt. Buy and get it signed. Yep. Beta Ray Bill. And Fanty is saying New 52 is one of the things that made me stop collecting. LOL. Yeah. Oh, she was married to See Thomas Howell? I did not know that. Thank you, Admiral. I did not know that they were actually married. I don't know how vintage these figures are, but they look kind of new to me. But $11 each. I'll take one of each. And here we got some classic old superpowers. Wow, that $150 for that Wolverine. Oh, is that the super? That's this Secret Wars. Secret Wars. Yep. Iron Man, Wolverine. Yep. Magneto. Very cool. Yep. Some not the best figures in terms of articulation, but just great memories. The original superpowers, Superman, some Migos. I got that. I got that Hulk. And I got that Doctor Doom. Yep. Just love seeing the walls of comics. Yep. And we've got a lot of Star Wars cosplay there. I'll have to erase the background from them. Yep. And we got more droids. Yep. And I don't know who that is. Is that a character from a video game? He wanted a hug, but I'm like, I'm filming you. I can't hug you. Maybe someone could tell me who that is. Yep. Yep. That's why I see Thomas Howell ended up in her father, Tommy Chong, first solo movie. It messed up the career of everyone in it. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you. I did not know that. And that's Bonnie from FNAF. And what is FNAF? I should know what that is. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, yeah, that was good. That was damn good cosplay. Let's see, is that? Where's the person walks right in front of me? Because when I'm doing this, I'm thinking I'm going to make a short, and the person doesn't know. But like, damn you! Well, that's really cool cosplay. Thank you. Then I took a video just walking down the wall with all these cool covers here. Really love this. Love this wall of classic covers. Yep. And there's my comic I just got signed. Yep. Katir. Shazam. Howard the Duck. Spider-Man 100. So I think we're almost to the end of the slideshow here. Great Star Wars. I'll have to turn these into shorts. George Perez on Wonder Woman. Green Lantern. Green Arrow. Dr. Doom's out to get the FF. Jim Lee and Terrificon. Yep. I was trying to get Cassandra there, but it didn't turn out so good. Yep. Kermit the Frog here. Can't hear him, but the Dorkening Podcast Network. So Google the Dorkening. Yep. A weekly comic book show, podcast, and live shows. A reading community. Discord coming soon. Comic book previews, weekly pull lists. So check them out. Right. Always got to support comic book creators. Yep. Splash Pages Club. Another comic book club. Check them out. Oh, is that Batman? I guess it looks like Batman's right there. Yep. I didn't take as many videos this time around, but that ended up being short. Really nice job with this cosplay here, though. Yep. Joker. Yep. Very scary. Yep. was trying to get Dr. Doom, but he was not. I don't know what Doom was doing. It was going to yell like Dr. Doom. Got his face up there. What's fan over his face? Yep. Hey, Submaster 76. Welcome to the show. Yep. See all kinds of cool stuff in your video. Thank you. Yep. There's just so much stuff here. Yeah, it's just sometimes can be overwhelming. Yep. But glad you're here. Yep. And we got Wonder Woman. Nice cosplay there for Wonder Woman. Yep. And that was a good Sand Trooper, wasn't it? Yeah. Far Out Man was pulled from theaters after one day. It's okay not to remember it. Tommy endorses not remembering it. Yeah. Some more cosplay. That's Eddie from Stranger Things. Jason's got Freddy. And I still don't know who this cosplay is. If someone can tell me who that is or has any idea who that is or supposed to be, that would be good. And as a video game character, I have no idea. Yep. And this is the kind of stuff that's really cool too, like these little posts. You have 3 for $20 classic old posters. Never a dude like this one. He's got a plan to stick it to the man. Superfly. So yeah, there's just old vintage, the reprints, but just fun stuff to grab. Action figures, comics, Funko, Loungefly, and more. What was the name of their? Oh, Rusty Dog Collectibles. Yep. That's a cool name. Rusty Dog Collectibles. Let's see. Is this it? Something went wrong. What happened? Let's see if I can find their website. There we go. Let's see. Rusty Dog Collectibles. Is that? Yep, that's them. I'll follow them. And let me grab their link here for everyone. If I can, let's see, Rusty. Oh, here, let me copy. For some reason, it's not coming up as a hyperlink. Yep. Copy link address. Sorry about that. Always like, putting people in if they're small vendors. Yep. Set a really cool display booth there. Yep. Lots of cool stuff. And I bought, that's where I bought some keychains from them. Yep. So I emptied the last $6 out of my wallet, but these were kind of cool. Wallets and fun stuff, fun branded stuff. Yep. So there's a cassette keychain, and I bought Wolverine and there we go. I bought that Spider-Man one. I bought Wolverine. That's a cool keychain. Come on. And I bought Captain America's shield. Yep. So this was fun stuff. Yep. Oh, didn't focus right there. Focused on the wrong thing. There's Ethan Peck again. Andrew Robinson. More comic books. Tom Ryan. Yeah, talked to him last year. He was very nice. Yep. Bought some posters from him, actually. These are cool. I don't know if these were 3D printed, but they were just cartridges, like oversized Nintendo cartridges. And then you could hang them on the wall, I think, as a display, or let's put them on the desk somewhere. I think some of this, this stuff is obviously 3D printed. Yep. And Brian's saying we got to watch out on Loungefly bags. Lots of counterfeits out there. Yeah. These are pretty cool, these cartridges. I'm trying to get my friend Chris. I'm like, buy one for your son. He's like, but he's got the original. I'm like, yeah, but this is pretty damn cool. He just put it, for display item. I thought it was pretty neat. Now, I don't know if these are, maybe they're 3D printed. I'm not, but they look pretty damn good. They're pretty smooth. So possibly they're 3D printed. And really cool now with the 3D printers with multiple colors, you can really do some cool stuff without having to paint anything. So the Bamboo Labs, I think you can do 4. Printer comes with 4 colors, so that'll be my next printer. But yeah, so you could just tell it, do the eyes black or mouth white. So that makes a big difference, yeah. So you can really do some nice stuff, and for the creator too, that saves you a lot of time. We don't have to change, paint things. Yep. And Poison Ice Cream is here. Hey, Poison Ice Cream says, I still have my original Super Nintendo. It still works. That's awesome. I love that. Yep. I've been in Super Mario World more than any other game. My original Atari broke, unfortunately. I think I could probably try to fix it, but it might be just easier to buy one of those new Atari. Atari has a new knockoff. Well, I shouldn't say knockoff. It's Atari, but mini console that actually plays the old cartridges, which I still have. Yeah, but that's very cool. And I have a ColecoVision, and I have a television. A couple. Do I have anything? I think that's my collection now, vintage gaming. But my friends were, like, oh, I'm gonna throw this out to you. Want my television? I'm like, I will take your television. Yep. Do not throw it out. Hang the fake cassettes on the wall to collect dust. So I think it's like if you have like a display or something cool, if it could fit into the display in the right way. Yep. You sure they're not actual? Yep. Yep. And let's see. Poison says, can you 3D? Oh, of course you could 3D print a machete. Yep. Yeah, you can just go to Thingiverse or one of the file sharing sites, download it, and print it. Yeah, just time in terms of scale and blade like that. Bladed weapon. You just got to be careful in terms of how you orient the 3D print so it prints correctly. It'll be thin. Yep. It says, oh, the 2602 back in the day. I used to love ET. I do not get the hate. Well, yeah, that was a Rush Gaming cartridge on that. That ET game is probably one of the most reviled games, and famously they found the landfill where they were buried, and the video game industry collapsed for a while after that until Nintendo revived it. But who knows? I don't know. What was it? Just that ET game, or just things have cycles. Yep. So I can never get an edge on that. Oh, thank you, Poison, for subscribing. Much appreciated. Yep. Oh, you're a rock music. Yeah, 70s rock fan. Yeah, he's got a great channel. Yep. Thank you for subbing. Yep. That's awesome. Yep. See, that worked. Yep. Yep. Oh, Pitfall. I remember first time I played Pitfall, what I did, well, actually a bunch of friends, we all chipped in for it. And we rode our bikes to a local store, which was called Caldor back in the day. It's out of business. It was kind of like a Kmart, just like a local little chain that had like everything in it, from video games to clothes to toys. And I remember we rode our bikes there. Then we rode the bikes back, and we played Pitfall for hours and hours and hours. And God, that was a fun game. But I never completed. Then trying to make maps. I guess there's a guide out there where you can tell you how to do it. But I got pretty good at it. But yeah, it was tough to win that game. You'd always run out of time. Yep. ET game at Apple Apples is members in M. Yep. Journey Escape was underrated. Yep. And Admiral Tig, I spent years prospecting in the desert for the ET game dumping ground. Yep. Oh, Frogger on the computer was my Frogger's a classic. Yep. Dig Dug was the other game I played a lot on the computer. Was Dig Dug. And we got the Vision hiding under here. I did buy the Vision. I have this Thor. Actually, I do have this Thor, Marvel Select Thor. It's where is that hiding? Yep. I think I moved him around. Yep. Where's my Thor figure? Yeah, this Marvel Select that's a really cool Thor, and then so I had Thor, so I'm like, I'm getting Vision. $25, that's a good price. So I grabbed, you can't see it, it's under that underneath there, but the Marvel Select are actually a bigger scale. They're a little bit bigger scale, but for Vision it doesn't matter, or Thor, it doesn't matter. Yep. And Poison Ice Cream says it wasn't very good, but I didn't care. It didn't matter back then. They didn't make games to be easy to complete, so you felt accomplished. You got further than everyone before. Yep, very true. And you had Dig Dug on the NES. Cool. Yep. The other game I loved was River Raid. The Activision game River Raid was one of the all-time great games. Yep. Was that Old Man Logan there? How much is that? Yep. That's what happens. You go by like, oh darn! I wish I should have bought that. I missed it. Yep. Oh, there's an Age of Apocalypse Sugar Man build a figure. That at $15. Yep. Don't know who that is yet. So there's some cool Migos there. But is that a remake, retroaction, or is that? I'm not sure on that one. Some more cool figures. Yep. There you go, Donnie. There's some Power Rangers for you. Build a Megazord. I always love these, loose bagged figures. If you can find a bargain, yep. And people are nice too. You see you walking by, taking pictures. Yeah, Middle Earth posters. I'm going too fast though. I gotta go slower. I think. Yeah. A typical Stitcher. Sorry about that. Yeah, because if you're going too fast, yeah. Oh, River Raid was an Atari game, but by Activision. Yep. So it was vertical scroller. Oh, this guy was very cool display here. These bronze figures. So I do have his card. Must have a picture. I should have a picture too of the bronze. Oops. That's not a good video. But let's see if I have Terrorcast. Lawrence Elegant Sculptor. So it's his website is. Let's see if I can put that in. I'm gonna put it in here. Let's see. LAWRENCEEELIG.com. Let's see if that goes. All right, that went. Okay. So here we go. He's a really talented sculptor. Let me put his link in the chat here. Let's pull over his stuff. Yep. So monster sculptor. There we go. Very cool. Very cool. Ray Harryhausen. Give me here. The Wolfman. Metallic Mutant. So he sculpts all these by hand. Yep. Son of Frankenstein. Seven Voyager. Sinbad. Curse of the Wolf. I'll go fast, but yeah. Mighty Joe Young. Oh, I love that movie. Yep. Mighty Joe Young. Yep. King Kong bust. Yep. Let's see. Let's click to here's the Creature, which they are remaking now, I hear. Oh, Mighty Joe Young. Yep. Mighty Joe was a damn good movie. Mighty Joe Young. Yep. So check out check out Terrorcast, and there's his bronze statues, which are really well done. Yeah, there's Yoda. So check them out. Yep. And 3D Poison says, I like to 3D print a brain for some people I know. Yep. If I only had a brain. Yep. I really love these sculptures. Yeah. And they weren't too crazy expensive. I mean, and they're bronze too. So let's see if I hit the price list there. But I should have been sharing the audio. Yeah, that's not something you can just go find on Amazon, right? So Chewy. Raquel would love that Frankenstein, yeah. So let's see, price list. Yeah, I'm seeing 75 to 350, but $100, but Bride Frankenstein 90. I mean, none of these for what you're getting. I think these are for quite reasonable prices. Yep. Ymir. Oh, how much was Ymir? War of the Worlds 125, but yeah, it's not looking overpriced. Yep. For the record, I only eat poison astronaut ice cream. Freeze dried ice cream. Yeah. So just wandering the con. So I don't know if that's supposed to be Doom's Throne or just prop or. These are cool. Those are light switches. Yep. I really dug those. Yep. 3D printed light switches. Yep. I should 3D print some of those myself. Yep. They did a nice job. Yep. And this is us leaving the con. I think that's, and then we got on the way out. Yep. Saw R2 again on the way out. Got a picture with my buddy Chris with Thanos. Trying to do a selfie there, and then we asked someone to take the picture. We got to crop that. He wasn't snapping, fortunately. Yep. There I'm snapping. Yep. And we went to Pepe's Pizza, right? So we got a picture end with a little foodery. So and hail to Submaster 76. Thank you for joining us as the Yak Face Bust. Yep. And Poison saying, I'm looking forward to this new Universal Parks Monster Park. Yeah. Universal's doing great stuff in Florida. Yep. And Brian is saying Mondo is releasing a new ground up resculpt of the creature Gilman in 6 scale. Oh, should be later this year. Wow. Yeah, Mondo Toys does some great stuff in 6 scale, and won't be cheap, I'm sure, but it'll probably be worth it. Yep. And Wizard of Oz was great because the dude without a brain was the smartest character. I read all the Oz books as a kid. Yep. Oh, I gotta look for that Gilman. Yep. The NECA Gilman is pretty good. Yep. And thank you for joining us, Submaster 76. Not sure if you've seen us yet, but I've seen you before, but welcome to Sunday Night Geekery. And Poisons, I wish I had all the comics I lost after my divorce. Still sorry about that. Yep. That has taken out a lot of people's collection, unfortunately. Yeah. And Streamer on One Spot says, remember to subscribe and clobber like. Thank you. Yep. Lisa likes that. Yep. So this was the Pepe's Pizza fresh tomato, and I was smart. I actually ordered from the app during one of the comic panels. So I was able to we just walked over and got our food. The line was out the door for Pepe's. It was crazy. So that's a really good fresh tomato pie from Frank Pepe's, which is some of the best pizza in the world, in my humble opinion, or not so humble maybe when it comes to pizza. So there's franchising now too. So there's this is the one in Mohegan Sun, and they just opened up one in the next town over next to me. So I'm gonna enjoy going there. Now this is the famous clam pizza. So I had clam pizza on Saturday, which was awesome. Yep. So there we go. Put some clams in the chat there if you remember. So that was really fun to go to, and I'd say slightly overcooked on this one. Not much, but just a tad overcooked. But damn, it was good. Yeah. And RobAltis is saying no pass. Yeah, my friend didn't want a piece. Yep. I'm like, I'll trade you. Yep. When you have a choice between tomato and pepperoni, you get pepperoni. No clam pizza ever. Yeah. All right, just east of Nashville. Oh, cool. Yep, I have some friends who live in the suburbs of Nashville. And, actually, the Walsh girls, their kids were just in the Olympics, and Gretchen just won 4 gold medals. Unfortunately, Alex got DQ'd in the IM, but yeah, went to school with their mom and friends with the dad. So yeah, Nashville's great. Yeah, it's, go down there visit. I'm like, how much has Nashville changed lately? They're like, don't ask. It's so popular now, so it's exploding. But yeah, but Nashville's great place to live. Yep, you don't have to worry about winter like we do up here. I'm in the Northeast. I'm about an hour north of New York City. Yep. There we go. Poison loves clams would devour that. There we go. I got a friend in the chat who agrees with me. Yep. Yeah, that was my that's my buddy's friend's daughter. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, I was swearing at the TV because these kids work so hard, and you know, she had the bronze. She won the silver in Tokyo, and you hate to say it, but it would have been better if she had came in fourth. Yeah, you can't say that, but yeah, it was just you work so hard, but she's got a great attitude and great kid, and it's not gonna, I'm sure it's not easy, but yeah, it would have been nice. We're all rooting for her, and but thankfully she has a silver from the other Olympics. But and her sister did great too. Gretchen had 4 golds, and she's got the world record in one of the swimming events, and did a great job. So. Oh, Alfredo pizza with shrimp. Well, that sounds good. Yep, yep. And Dad man, a little trouble sleeping. I'm hungry. Thanks, Mark. Sorry, Dad man. But this is the famous clam pizza we got to get to you. I don't know if I could pack that in dry ice and send it to you. Yep, yep. And Donnie says, over a quarter century, I went to Universal Studios Hollywood before the time Universal and NBC became corporate siblings. Yep. So I'm trying to catch up on the chat here. Yep. People saying hi. Yep. In the Mirror universe, they love clam pizza and pineapple on pizza, pizza and broccoli, cauliflower, and Brussels sprouts on pizza. I think you might like it there. That stuff doesn't belong on pizza. Brussels sprouts on pizza. Yeah. Look, I even did a video of the pizza. Yep. Other thing was we're having dinner, eating our pizza here. Armin Shimmerman was walking by, and we were kind of on the second floor there. I was like, oh, I should have gotten a picture of Armin Shimmerman, or ask him where my photo was. And but yeah, it was. He was walking around. He was trying to get downstairs. They're going to get downstairs. Yeah. Made you hungry too. Glad. Yep. Yep. That's the job here. Yep. The pizza is as burnt as all the pizzas I burn at work every day. Yep. Well, yeah, that's in this coal-fired oven. That's their thing at Pepe's Pizza for yeah, you're in a coal-fired oven, so or wood-fired. It's wood-fired, I believe. Yep. And you always get a little char on that. Yeah, so that's part of the charm of it. You get that char on there. Yep. So there's a classic. Oh, they're in Rhode Island now. Okay. Now I'm getting damn hungry now too. Yep. There's Dave Portnoy one bite review. Yep. And you know, this is what we say. You can tell a good pizza with just the sauce is so good. You just just the cheese and sauce. If it's a pizza you just love to eat, just cheese and sauce. It's just brilliant. Yeah, just nothing like it. Yeah, one time four of us went to Pepe's and I think we ordered like 4 larges, and they're big pizzas. And the server was like, "That's a lot of pizza." We're like, "Yeah, but we can go back to it was during we're in college. We can go back to college and sell the slices." Well, we gave them away, but yeah, we scarfed. Yeah, we went to town on that pizza. So yeah, there's another view of the Pepe's. Yeah. Teague, clam pizza, that's pure nightmare fuel, my man. And poison, yeah. No pineapple on pizza. Yes, yes to clams, yeah. Oh god, yeah. The booth for this one, yeah. Let's see. Now we're outside NYC. The pizza is that unrecognizable. Damn, I guess I can never leave. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? I wish I could cook pizzas right. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I've been cooking my pizzas on the big green egg, and yeah, once in a while you burn them, but yeah, Joe Dog, would you put? I would not put pineapple on the clam pizza, but I've had pineapple on the pizza before. I don't think it's. I mean, it's kind of become a thing. I think, the pineapple and ham. It's not like my favorite thing, but once in a while we get it. But and Rob says, I miss NY and NJ pizza. California doesn't know pizza. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. Heard that, but maybe you can get some good, get lucky and get some good pizza. But yeah, if like, Domino's or something, it's not going to cut. Or there are too many chains. That's what happens. New York area, we've got all these mom and pop pizza places, and they really make great pizza too. It's good stuff. Yep. And Fanty says DeLuca's near me is Woodfire. Portnoy gave him a 9.1. A good score. Yep. Armin smelled the clams and took the picture back. Yeah. Yeah. And Joe Dog likes the jalapenos. Yep. And Teague says, "Oops, that's the quicken and gets him off to slay another immortal." See you guys later. Yep. Well, we're gonna we've been going almost. Oh, we hit the 4-hour point, so we did better this year. We didn't do 8 hours, but Rob says seafood doesn't belong in pizza. Well, I like my shrimp on my pizza too. Yep. And Poison likes to cook pizza too. Yep. Round table pizza for the win, says Brian. Yep. Rob says anything. Poison says anything can belong in pizza. It's just an edible plate. Yep. And I like sushi pizza, but it was actually a sushi place in town that makes sushi pizza, like it's an appetizer sushi pizza. Yep. And Joe Dog's headed out. Well, we're gonna let's all head out now because it's a good time to head out. So let me take this clam pizza off the screen. Say goodbye, clam pizza. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun hanging out with everyone tonight, and yeah, it was a fun show with talking Terrificon, and yeah, I didn't notice anything too much that I saw in my pictures, other than my Quark picture, which I can't. I bet you I left it on the damn desk there. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna write Armin Shimmerman and see if I can remember the guy that left the thing shirt that left the picture there. Yep. But I want to thank. Let's shout everyone out. Or we got a big crowd here still, which is great. But thank you to Lisa. Thank you to Poison Ice Cream, the Stream Elements Bont, Brian Hepburn. Oh, and everyone, remember to hit that like and subscribe if you were not subbed to the channel. Appreciate it, Rob. Thank you, RobAltis, Phantom Outsider, Joe Dog. Let's see who else is in the chat here. Let's see. Well, I can do this trick here. See who's active in the chat. Let's see participants. We got Submaster76. Thank you for stopping by. Of course, the Great Admiral Teague. Everyone check out his channel. Brian Hepburn, Joe Dog, Lisa, Oliver, Fanty, Poison, Rob, and Submaster active in the chat. That's my way to cheat. Shout out to J-Man was here earlier. Everyone sub to J-Man. Let's see who. Of course, I want to thank Dadman for hanging out with me and streaming, talking Alien earlier. So Alien Romulus. I say go see it. I think it was fun. It's not an A++, but it was pretty damn good, I thought. Let's see. Of course, good night to Donnie, Sentai Ranger Donnie, Phantom Outsider. Let's keep scrolling here. Emperor's NM. Let's see who Oliver Belamonte, Joe Dog, Stephen Mack, Brian Hepburn. Ezra Goldstein was here. I think I said RobAltis, JT Kirk. FKH Tim was here. Oh, Maddie's daddy stopped in. San Lee stopped in. Hail to Maddie's daddy. Have a great week. B from O was here. Wes Cagle was here. And Penny was here. Broga was here. Ravensclaw was here. James was here. Bucky's Crafty was here. Jack Stafford. J-Man, Just Joe 47. And of course, Courtney was hanging out with us back then. Earlier in the stream as I'm scrolling back. D. Bud Martin was here. Okay, I think I got everyone. Unfortunately, can't play that game. Who are we missing? But and Severin is here. 7-8 is here. Have a good night, and with a salute. Thank you, guys. Yeah, much appreciated. Yep. So really, thank you, everyone. And let me play my. I haven't redone my video. Thank you to channel members, but I'm gonna play what I have. And if you're missing off of there, I apologize. I got to redo that. But here's my. Where's my? Oh, did I take it off? I think I took it off to make room for the Clobbering Times video, but or do I have it down here? Let's see. Let's see here. There we go. So thank you, everyone. Much appreciated. And we'll catch you on the next Sunday Night Geekery. And I might have some time in the next few days to do some member stuff. I know I keep saying I'm going to do that, but life has been crazy and really busy and haven't had a chance. But thank you, Stephen Mack, for that. Thank you for all the kind sentiments. And yeah, everyone have a great, fantastic week. Go out and buy some comic books, right? Go spend some money on some cool toys, right? But it's been a fun night, and yeah, always always miss my buddy Clobbering Times. It would have been this is one of the shows I really look forward to when he was here to talk about this stuff. But we got through it and had a fun night. So thank you, everyone. Until we meet again, take care and be safe.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Still here? It's over. Go home.